You know, I don't even remember putting this song in the playlist. This is like... It's kinda sick. This is a brawl arrangement of Jungle 1 theme from DK Barrel Blast? Which I didn't even think was a game. Am I making that up? Is Barrel Blast not even real? I'm kinda lost now. That's a good way to start a stream. Hello everyone. How do you do? It's another wonderful morning stream. Only this time for the Thanksgiving time. You wanna hear something awful? We started the stream listening to this, this Wii Sports song. Let me just click it real quick. We were listening to this at the beginning, and hearing this made me think of another song that I've been dying to share with anybody. It's been ages. I need you to hear this. This is called Wii Sports, Wii Sports, Wii Sports, Wii Sports. You did not just have a stroke. I did just say the name Wii Sports 4 times, and you'll understand why. Isn't it great? Aren't your eardrums having a good time? Yeah, that's the Wii Sports theme overlaid 4 times. Each overlay is dropped in pitch by 1/2 step. It's pretty good. It's highly talented music, you gotta admit. Let's listen to normal stuff again while yeah, sorry for that little aside. Today, we're gonna play Metroid Zero Mission. A really, really good game. My favorite Metroid game is still Prime, but in terms of 2D Metroids, my favorite is easily Super Metroid, but this is a very close second. If you don't know what this game is, it is the first Metroid game, but ported to the GBA and updated in, like, innumerable ways. It plays, honestly, of every 2D Metroid game I've played, I think this one plays the fastest. If, specifically, if you just played, like, Silk Song or Hollow Knight for the first time, and you're wanting more Metroidvanias, this is always the one that I recommend. It's really, really fucking good. And, if you know what you're doing, you can beat the game in under 4 hours, which is probably what's gonna happen here. I should let you know, though, this is the Switch version that we're gonna be playing, through NSO. So I could at any time rewind the clock. I'm gonna endeavor to not do that. Okay. By which I mean... There's one and one time only that I'm ever going to rewind, and that exact situation is... I messed up an input, and now I have to walk in a circle for 2 minutes to try that input again. Usually there's some platforming challenges like that in this game and some other 2D Metroids. It happens a lot in Fusion. But that's not important right now. Let's play the game. I should also say, I actually changed some audio settings in between streams. Man, this is gonna be like really niche complaining, but from someone who went to school for music, I really like, I have to hyperfixate on audio levels sometimes. When I listen to my audio from a stream in headphones, I am happy. Also, this fucking song. Let me crank this up. This song is so good. This is just an arrangement of the title screen from the first game. But I prefer it so much. I think it's so fucking good. It's one of the best little Metroid arrangements out there. Who would have thought, even with the first game, they had really, really good music. I'm sure at some point in this stream we'll get around to complaining about Prime 4 and its funny pre-launch gimmicks that have been revealed, but now is not that time. I think there was one more thing I wanted to say. Oh, the audio. I listened on my headphones to my audio, and I like it a lot. It makes me smile. And then I listened to it on, like, my tablet or my phone's speakers, and I'm violently upset. And I think it's an EQ thing. So I spent a long time in between streams fiddling around with EQ stuff. So hopefully this stream sounds good. I might be a little quieter than other streamers. Overall, just in terms of my mic volume. Not in terms of my speaking. I'm pretty fucking loud overall, I feel like. But I'm not gonna change it any more than I already have in between streams. So we're gonna try this whole stream with new EQ settings. I feel like I've learned a lot. I know I should probably hit the start button, shouldn't I? I'm just really enjoying this tune. I've always seen myself as someone with a pretty high-pitched voice. And when I look at the EQ, it says I have a very bassy voice. And well, it's been kind of weird trying to balance for that, because the noises that are the loudest, you can check like any previous stream I've done. The EQ is set that like the basses they're not boosted or anything, but they feel so much louder than everything else. So we're trying like to counter that a little bit. Hopefully this works out. I'm gonna hit the button and play the game. I'm excited to do it. There's an easy mode? What? So I will say, the main reason that I prefer Super Metroid is kind of petty. This is a GBA game. Oh, I should be reading this, shouldn't I? Shit! Planet Zebes. I called this place home once, in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell my tale of my first battle here. My so-called Zero mission. Title drop. Maybe I didn't need to rewind. Oh, is it waiting for me to hit A? I think it was. Oops. First of all, this game looks fucking amazing. As many GBA games just kinda did, for no good reason. So as someone who first played a Metroid game when I was, I think 20? You know what? No, I think actually Metroid... I forgot I even played Metroid Prime Hunters as a teenager, but I didn't really get into the series until Prime. I emulated it in my first year of college. And then I tried playing Super Metroid and I got stuck in the underwater area, and put it down for a long while. Every time I tried picking up the original Metroid, I just did not enjoy it. It's floaty, it's kinda slow. Not to say it's a bad game, but I think Metroid, the original, is just an acquired taste. Also, this fucking beam with, like, no range, that bothered me, and I couldn't find where the long beam was in the first Metroid game. That should tell you how much time I spent with that game, which is to say not a lot. Luckily, it's really easy to get the long beam in this one. Also, you couldn't do this in the original Metroid, so that's cool. I like doing that. Really, the reason Super Metroid is my favorite, this is what I was saying earlier, has a lot more to do with the controls. Because in Super Metroid, if I hit L, it'll go up, but if I hit R... How do I do this again? It'll go down, like that. In this game, if I hit R, it activates missiles, it does nothing. And being able to, like, toggle between those on a dime is really, really useful. In this game, I have to hit L, then hit down to be aiming diagonal. Because it's a GBA, there's only 2 buttons and 2 shoulder buttons as well. Your options are, like, kind of just bound to be limited. Alright, I'll stop slowing down, because if I get over 4 hours, we don't get the final JPEG with Samus taking her helmet off, which is a necessity when it comes to beating a Metroid game on these streams. So I should probably endeavor to be a little quicker. So, if you've ever heard discourse about this game without playing it, you've probably heard that it's very hand-holdy. Which is... honestly, I kinda disagree. It's fine. There are definitely a couple moments where it tells you... like what we just saw a couple seconds ago. Let me just go back a little bit. It said, look, go up there! There's an item there! You're gonna want it! And it's true, I am gonna want it. I want it right now, in fact. That helps me a lot to know the order to do things in. Not that you need to do them in order. It is a Metroid game after all. But when you're me and you want the long beam fucking now, it can be kind of a pain waiting like this. Also, there's a lot of secrets in this game. Usually when I beat this game, I get about 60 to 70% of all the items. I don't know what I'll be getting this time. I'm not gonna 100% it like I did with Metroid Prime, just because, like, I don't really know where all the stuff is. I've never really gone about trying to get it before, and I think some of it involves doing some tricks that are kind of difficult, honestly, in terms of what the input requires. We'll discuss that when we get to it later. Yippee! I love the long beam. You may already have noticed that Samus is extremely quick in this game. They didn't have a run button, so they just turned the run button from Super Metroid on all the time. So Samus is just real fast. And this isn't Fusion yet, so the wall jump is still really fucking good. God damn it. Every once in a while when I stream a game that I really like for the first time in, like, either a long time or ever. Hello, face. I just kind of have a moment where it's like, yay! Oh, goody, I sure am playing a game I like. We're here. This is that moment. I feel like that's a commonality between my streams. It's something I do kind of often. I'm gonna try not to just sit still and think about what I'm doing too much. Because I feel like that would slow down the stream, and I'm sorry to say, I don't have all that much time today. It is Thanksgiving after all. I have some Thanksgiving-y plans to get done. You may also have noticed that there are borders on the sides of the screen. If you didn't, that's good. I wanted it that way. See, I put something up that makes the game not look like this. Ah! Polka dots. Ew, disgusting. I might be the only person in the world who finds that stuff on the left and right of the screen really distracting. Even if my profile picture is thematically relevant, I prefer to just kind of like, get that out of there. I don't really like that too much. I feel like that makes it a little bit easier to look at the stream. Although, I don't know, I'd have to be told if anyone doesn't like the default cropping that the game has, like this. I could stretch it a little bit to fill the screen a little bit more, but I don't really see the point, to be honest. Where have I not gone? Oh. There's the room with the heads. Then we can go that way now. I did play this game recently in preparation for this stream, which is something that I don't always do. Sometimes I like to just play a game having not played it in forever, like Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, Kirby Air Ride. Other times, it's really fucking important for me to brief myself on the game again. Because if I don't, there's a non-zero chance I just get stuck and lost. Which happens more often the older the game is. I don't even know if this is the right direction. I could have gone a different way. Man, one of my favorite parts about this port of this game is specifically that all these rooms look so distinct from each other. Did not happen in the original whatsoever. I'm gonna take, like... Oh, I can't go that way. I'm gonna take every chance I can get to just talk about why I think this is, if not the best version, a really good version of Metroid 1. And I can't acknowledge that maybe, you know, everything being so quick and visually distinct does away with some of the atmosphere that the original did have. I can recognize that being a possibility, but with how good this thing plays, I just don't really care. I'm glad to be playing this one instead. Anytime I had to play the original Metroid, I get sad. I'm sure that says something about me to some people. like that this guy's an idiot and can't appreciate the classics. It's fine, it's fine. My first Zelda game was Minish Cap. My second Zelda game was Zelda 2, and I did not get very far at all. I don't know what that's about. NES games, I feel like in the modern world, or even like the 10 years or 20 years ago world, I think they're an acquired taste, you know? And it's a taste that I kind of struggle to acquire. It's not very often that I'm able to, like, whoo, stop it, really gel with an NES game. The only one I can remember off the top of my head that I really enjoyed, like, and played very far, which is, this is gonna sound really stupid considering I just complained about Metroid. Kid Icarus, the original. I could play the shit out of that game. Oh yeah, he does do that. That's not good. I forgot you can refill missiles from those guys. Pretty cool. Well, I blew that. You actually can kill him there. But now we're gonna have to fight him again later on. In fact, I don't think we can fight him again right now, can we? Nope, he's not even here. And he'll be more difficult when he comes back. So that's good. I'm glad. Is Mumph bad at video games? The answer might surprise you. Or not. Yes. The answer is more often than not, yes. There are very few games that I consider myself to be even remotely good at. Splatoon, Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube. And then slow-paced games like Pokemon. That's it. That's all I can do well. Everything else is just kind of like, I try. I hate these freaks. Get them away from me. So when I did my little preparation run, I killed the worm there, the caterpillar thing. So I don't know when he's gonna appear next. This excites me. Even if you do a preparation run, nothing is certain. Oh, well there he is. Didn't know this was here. I don't even know if I collected that last time. Oh, there's an instrument there that's fucking Berserk 9070. Oh, he's dead. There he goes. And that's where you get the charge beam. Oh boy, it's a good thing we got that. I wonder how many other times you can fail that encounter and he'll just pop up somewhere else. You know, it's kind of weird to say this. I did just recommend this game to people that have played Hollow Knight and those such Metroidvanias that are not this one. This is where my bias comes into play. I honestly feel like a Metroidvania plays better with a gun than it does with like a sword or anything. I could see an argument being made that the risk that combat entails when you have to be right up next to your enemies to hit them plays to the game's strengths. I could see that argument being made. I like gun. Me live. Me stream. Me like gun. That really... that's about as far as I can expand on that thought. I don't know, I feel like a gun just plays better in Metroidvanias. I feel like it lets you solve more problems, and it lets you play in more variable ways. That's one of the reasons that I don't replay Hollow Knight, like, much at all. Because you kinda just play the same way every time. That's not entirely true, but usually the variation that you can do in Hollow Knight is like your badge builds. And those don't tend to change the gameplay all that much. Here I am shitting on Hollow Knight. The stupidest thing you've ever seen someone do on the internet. Don't get me wrong, Hollow Knight's fantastic. Hollow Knight's one of the best games ever made, and the fact that it's so cheap is really, really, really cool. But it's the bottom line of that is it's not my preferred kind of Metroidvania. I prefer this a good deal. Oh yeah. Ah, a bunch of freaks. Do I have to kill them to open the door? Yep. That's kinda... I feel like that was a little unnecessary, but at the same time, maybe that's a good thing, because you're gonna encounter a lot of those little... tiny freak orbs in other rooms, so you're gonna need to know how to handle them. Is this good game design? I mean that as a serious question, because I don't know the answer. Well, for the rest of the run, I will now proceed to check every corner with one of these. I gotta admit, balancing an equalizer, for me, that shit ain't easy. I don't, if you've watched a couple of my streams, you may have noticed that I almost have a different voice every single time I stream. Like, through no intent. Sometimes I switch voices, like, in the middle of streams, without even intending to. And I'm not talking like he's doing a voice, I'm talking like... my pitch, it be changing. The way, my inflections, things just kind of change on a dime for me, and I don't understand why. This is the wrong door. And not only do I not understand why, but it makes me laugh from time to time, so I don't care to change it. Which means that when I set up an EQ, I have to somehow do the impossible task of getting an EQ that fits me when I'm talking like this, or when I'm talking like this, or when I'm talking like this, or when I'm like freaking out. Because I hit too many different pitch areas. It freaks me out now. All I know is that's not good for one EQ thing, which is why, see, when I stream, I have to use one thing of settings that I don't change in the middle of a stream, but instead, if I'm recording for a video... Sorry, I got kind of distracted. If I'm recording for a video, I will, record that without any filters, because then I can add anything I need to, posthumously. God damn it. These little guys, this little creature that's on me... no spoilers, but the game uses those really well in interesting ways that you would not have expected, and I'm looking forward to showing those. I'm sure that would be another room with the caterpillar freak. Also, I always think, so when I sit in that little spot, he'll sit down, and then you can't get here anymore. I don't think there's a single time in the game where there's an item behind one of these. And yet, I feel the urge to check. When you play enough 2D Metroid, you start to get a feel for where the devs tend to hide items. And this, like, that spot feels like prime secret item territory. Haha, Metroid joke. Oh. It feels like a really good spot. God damn it, this game feels really, really good to play. It almost makes me sad that it's such a short game. I'm glad that I can get through it in one stream. On account of it being so short. Something I don't know if I've ever talked about before is that I tend to prefer longer games to shorter games. Not in the sense that, we've talked about this before, if a game is like 16 hours long, but only 4 hours in the middle of it are like fantastic, I'd rather have an 8-hour game that is fantastic the whole time than whatever the hell that is, you know? But, you know how I feel about Xenoblade games and Pokemon games. I like very, very long games. I like a game that I can spend like 40 hours on, and then still have stuff to do if I want to. I like that. It makes me smile. Oh boy. This is when the swarm comes in. You know, my first playthrough, that was a bitch to get. That little missile tank. Did the swarm not happen this time? Usually, maybe you have to touch the ground for them to come in. Usually there's like a swarm of bees or some shit. Oh no. Oh, that's how you get up. I'm just standing in the wrong spot like an idiot. That's fine. This is my friend. I'm taking him with me. It's a shame he disappears between doors forever. Where have we not gone? Either way. I think, up was where we needed the Morph Ball Bomb? I can get up there. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. This wall jump feels so fucking good. I don't know how to express it. It did take me, like, until my second playthrough of Super Metroid to learn how to wall jump. And then every time I do it now, since I'm, like, somewhat familiar with how to do it, I start to think, can you even beat this game without wall jumping? And the answer, like, surely it has to be yes, but the things you can do with wall jumping just make it feel like no. Not possible. You can do so much with wall jumping in this game, it's fucking insane. Unfortunately, I don't know what the devs were thinking, because when it came to Metroid Fusion, when it came time to design Metroid Fusion, they turned the wall jump into a piece of shit. But check this out, if I was to wall jump and hold left, it's not even the same, wow. When you wall jump, you go straight up first, and then you go in whatever direction you're holding. In Metroid Fusion, you like get catapulted in the opposite direction, and it's really unfun. You can't chain wall jumps the way you could in this game, or Super Metroid, which, if I'm being honest, I imagine maybe that's just hard to balance for, is why they keep doing that. Can't reach that yet, but one of these days I'll go up there. Yeah, that room felt familiar. I was like, can I go up? I could. You know, there's a weird sort of dynamic that I haven't really thought about too much, which is, I stream at very fucking weird times. I can't get in there yet, can I? Is there a secret area down here? Yep, there is. Will it get me killed, though? Yes, it will. This is not a good idea. What have I done? I'm gonna lose all my health for this, and I'll get nothing out of it. Alright, I get to live. Just one more for the road. Oh, come on, man. There we go. Okay, so when I started streaming, I almost at random would sometimes stream at 6 AM, other times stream at 6 PM. And the result of this is that the people that are my regulars, that are very, very cool and hip people, some of them are EU. A good number of them are EU. And another good number of them are very much not EU, which... Hey, that's pretty cool because that means I can stream at an hour like this and actually get people to come by. Otherwise, though, I feel like I'm... Every time I stream, I have to choose a group of people to ignore. That's how it feels. We're doing an early morning stream, but perhaps not early morning enough. I started at 8 AM today. Ish. It's been, you know, I will admit, it's been kind of weird saying I'm doing an early morning stream instead of a 6 AM stream. If you want to know how I was, like, so consistent with only 6 AM if it was the morning, it was always a 6 AM stream, the answer might disappoint you. In this house, we used to have an issue where the Wi-Fi would go out at approximately midnight, and it would come back at approximately 6 a.m., sometimes about 5:45. That was the entire reason. Because some days, I think we've talked about this before, I have dog shit sleep. Just really bad sleep, always have. I've always been really bad at sleep. I'm the worst at sleep, that's the bottom line. The way it feels is that I can't really choose when I sleep. That's always kind of just up to, my brain. It makes that decision for me. For better or for worse. Usually for worse. I don't get to choose when I get to sleep, is the thing. I can choose when I'm lying down and doing nothing. But even then, I might just spend an hour and a half to 6 hours sitting there waiting for sleep to come. Oh, cutscenes! Check it out! We got little pixel art cutscenes. Didn't get that in the original. These are lovely. These are fantastic. To bookend the thing about sleep. Some days I'm awake at, midnight because I just woke up. Other days I am awake at midnight because I'm trying to sleep and I haven't fallen asleep yet. Usually that's the result of my sleep just kind of being fickle and stupid and dumb, and also stupid. It's never intentional. That's the bottom line. Oh, I can get that. I get this. 100% we get this, right? Ah, shit. I didn't think it was gonna work then. It's part timing, and part I'm mashing the button to do the bomb jump. It's not quite melee bomb jumping, where you can basically just hammer the button and get the bomb at the right time. God damn it, I love Melee Samus. I would love to have a day where I just like... Maybe this should be a video instead, where I just go over what I think makes Melee such a special game, mechanically. Because it makes me very sad whenever I watch somebody else talk about the Smash games and they say, I don't get it. I don't get why Melee players think Melee is the better game. Like, it doesn't make sense. The rosters are bigger in the new ones, there's more items, there's more mechanics, right? I just don't know. They don't know any better. I want them to know better. I will show them a new way. Should I even be going this way? I don't feel like I should. This is a dead end, though, if I go left here, I'm pretty sure. Yep, that dead end as fuck. Maybe I can go right here. So it is currently... I'm Eastern Standard Time, by the way. Nice to meet you. It's currently about 8:30. I'm planning to stream until about... I have an issue where I start calling noon midnight and midnight noon on account of my sleep being so bad. Uh-oh. It almost just happened. Anyways, noon Eastern Standard Time, I'm probably gonna have to go. I think there's a good chance that I'm finished with the game by then. Oh, I have to walk all the way back. It's fine. Oh, secrets. We like secrets. Man, in the Hank of the Hill edit... I don't know if you've seen Hank of the Hill before. If you haven't, you definitely should. And I'm not talking about King of the Hill. I'm talking about the YouTube poop Hank of the Hill, which is one of the best to ever do it. Or is it called Boggle Crunch? No, that's the sequel. Okay, we're good. In Hank of the Hill... every once in a while, a new line will just start echoing in my head from Hank of the Hill. One that my friends and I have not obsessed over. Recently, it's been, Dale being edited to say, "We like mowers," and that's it. There's no joke, there's just they like mowers. It's, yeah. The authenticity, something about that is beautiful. I've started saying shit like that lately. It's not normal. Also, I just got an item that, the game is like... Fuck is that? What is this item? Ew, I don't understand it. Your suit's too stupid. Sorry, idiot. It says that, right? Analysis inconclusive. Item incompatible with current suit. There you go. But, what that means is that I can shoot blocks and the blocks will disappear, but only these blocks. Maybe at some point in the future we'll get those to activate. Now is not that time. Hold on, if you don't know how to wall jump, are you stuck here? Yeah, wait. Oh. Oh. I've never done what I just did to get out of that room. I've only ever, done the other thing. I've only ever wall jumped. So I didn't know that was possible. Yeah, see, these games are really accessible if you're too stupid to figure out wall jumping. That's good, I'm sure. I can already tell you I'm not going this way. I might go this way later, but for now I just need to get the map kind of a little revealy. Yeah, chaining wall jumps is so fucking cool in these games. The amount of movement options that Samus has... Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. Make for one of the most fun characters to control in any 2D platformer. Aw. There we go. Look at that. What do you think of that art, huh? So I've definitely been some areas that the game doesn't want me to go yet, and it's usually on account of power grip, which lets you do that. You don't need power grip in every situation that the devs designed for power grip on account of you can do this. Oh no! Looks like I too am too stupid to wall jump properly. But power grip does definitely kind of bridge together some of the mechanics. In a cute way. It works. Just works. What if I go up here? Ah, yes, nothing. Using wall jump to cheese past things that the game does not really want me to cheese past, that's only just beginning. We're gonna be seeing a lot of that going forward. Alright, this is the other side of that wall we couldn't pass. But now that we have wall grip, we can head back the way we came. This is one of those areas that, like, your first time playing the game, you might get stuck in this area and not be sure where to go, because... See, if I was to head this way on a whim instead of to the right, where I could have gone initially, when we dropped down to Brinstar, I mean, I could have gone right immediately, but instead we went left. If I try going back... You know what? Even right here, you can get up this using that little wall cling thing, or you can do this. But I'm pretty sure if you keep going down that way, you'll hit a point where you need something else. And getting out can then be really difficult without this. This, specifically, I don't think you can do this without wall cling. I could be wrong, but I don't think you can. So you'll end up stuck in this area if you can't figure out how to get the little wall cling thing. This game is really, really good. It's worrying me that the, if I keep this up... So I love Metroid games. It took me a long time to get to that point. Growing up, the only Metroid game I ever played was Prime Hunters and I guess Prime Pinball, if you want to call it one. Oh, it's a dead end, that's why. It's kind of a weird introduction to the Metroid formula. I still think Prime Hunters is really cool, and maybe one day, if I figure out how to do a controls mod, if I can give that game gyro, I will stream that game in a heartbeat. That game is really, really cool. Whether or not it's good is kind of harder to articulate. It might not be. It's been a long time since I've played it, because when I try to play it now, my hand, it hurt. On account of the Kid Icarus Uprising controls. But it's still really cool. Since then, I've tried and failed to play Super Metroid. Eventually gave up. Some time later, I tried and did not fail to play Super Metroid. But I think that was actually after this game. I think on a whim, I just booted this game up. I don't really know why. I think it might have been a video essay that I'd watched about the original Metroid that I thought was really cool. But ever since then, I've just been playing Metroid games, like, one after another. I've played every single 2D one outside of 2. Which I'm sure you can understand why. I've played a little bit of 2. And I've also played a little bit of AM2R. Guess which one of those you'll be seeing on the stream one of these days. Holy shit. Is that even allowed? Do you think I'd get in huge trouble, given that I'm a small streamer, if I was to play AM2R? Would they crucify me? Would Bezos mail a bomb to my house? No, right? Like, there's no way. He doesn't care. Would Nintendo mail a bomb to my house? Okay, yeah, that's my worry. I might not play AM2R because the bomb house thing, but if I can get over my fear of my house being bombed, maybe then. Maybe then. Because AM2R is really fucking cool. It's the best version of Metroid 2. Notice that I didn't even mention Samus Returns for the 3DS. Have I complained about that on stream yet? I might have during Metroid Prime, I think I did. But that was a long time ago, so I'm gonna do it again, maybe. The shorthand is I don't like Samus Returns for the 3DS. Okay, I don't want to go this way. Maybe later. Wait, do I have to go that way? Because I can't go this way yet. What the fuck happened with the one room? There's another room there. Did I just enter it and leave it for no good reason? Am I stupid? Okay, you're in a really inconvenient spot, buddy. I'm gonna need you to leave. Did I forget about this door? What's wrong with me? Wait, did I actually just see like a somewhat... Is petuous the right word? Frustrating looking platforming challenge? I'm not gonna say petuous, I think impetuous is more proper, but... I saw a platforming challenge and I just walked out the room, I think is what happened. That's pretty stupid of me. The fucking bottom line with, Samus Returns being bad, in my opinion, is entirely parry. You have to parry everything, that's the gameplay now, nothing else matters. I don't like that. And this is coming from someone who loves Dark Souls. I don't think parrying is the problem. I think it's the devs' unwillingness to let you do anything but parry to win is the problem with the Samus Returns for the 3DS. Parry is your win button in that game. I don't like that. So you're probably not supposed to be able to do this right now. And I say supposed to kind of relatively because what you are supposed to do in a Metroid game is, anything. You're gonna have to fall. I fucked up by freezing you there. Thanks, friend. Yeah, I don't like Samus Returns very much. It's not a game I particularly enjoy. It's not horrible. It's not the worst way to experience Metroid 2. It's just not what I like. Plus, it's gonna sound really weird to say this, but if someone's new to the Metroid series, I always recommend this as the first one to play, and I always recommend Super Metroid as the next one to play, because it feels like the perfect extension. It feels like the perfect 1-2 punch. I thought I fucked up. I don't know how that worked out, but I'm sure I'm glad I did. Trying to get me to do a platforming challenge. How dare you? Wait a minute. Something about that was screaming, hey, there's a thing here, watch out, there's a thing. And there was indeed. Alright, we have the ice beam now. What does that mean we can do? One thing I know that we can do with the ice beam is this. Free missile upgrade. You get so many missile upgrades so quickly that you stop caring about missiles. Like, they don't matter to you anymore. You can use them for anything. When you come across a boss, just spam missile. That's it. That's all you need. Should I even be going back right now? I think so. Yikes! Bad gameplay. Bad gamer. Damn. Alright, where the hell do I even go right now? Kinda lost. I'm just gonna go to Brinstar and figure out what to do from there. Luckily, now that I have Ice Beam, I can get up here real easy like. See, even though I played through this game again very recently, I remember so little. I get so lost. It's good for that. I could be going like the complete opposite direction right now that I need to go. I could be wasting everyone's time. It's entirely possible. But because Samus, who I was about to call Metroid in my brain right now, that would have been a bad slip. Because Samus is so fucking quick, it doesn't really matter how far off course I go. Oh, we have the wall cling. We can go up there now, I think. I really, really like being able to aim up and down diagonally. To me, that, like, improves on the 2D Metroid experience so much. And that's... Still, that is a majority of the reason that I prefer Super Metroid to this one, because you have a hotkey for aiming down. You don't get that in the original. Or the original. Zero Mission, this one. Not the original, the remake. God, could you imagine if they ever remade Super Metroid? What would they do to it? How would they... What creative way would they find to ruin Super Metroid in a remake? Because you know that's what would happen. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be so critical of remakes as a concept, because a lot of them have been pretty cool recently. Those Dragon Quest remakes are fucking awesome. The Metroid Prime remake is something that I'm still stuck on as like a landmark achievement. We've had a lot of good remakes recently. The Final Fantasy Tactics remake, I forgot that even came out. Is Kirby Air Riders a remake? I'll count that. By the way, I'm still in the honeymoon phase with Kirby Air Riders. Wait, I can get up here, right? Yep, okay, good. Oh, this is not... Oh, no. Yeah, that's about right. I need him to be very far over to the right. We're not gonna make it. Wait, can you even make that with wall jump? The one thing I can say for certain is that the game does not want me to be here right now. No! I missed my window. Sometimes you just gotta do this shit when you're playing a 2D Metroid game. You just gotta limit test. It's required. Yeah, I can't get up here right now. This is the wrong way. Oh, great and powerful, Metroid Zero mission system that tells me where the fuck to go next. Please do that thing. I'm gonna walk over to this thing and it might just tell me where to go next. See what... Okay, the biggest complaint with Zero Mission is that it's very hand-holdy. I am completely fucking lost right now, despite the fact that I played this game like 2 weeks ago. Maybe 3. I need my hand held. Show me where to go. It's not gonna do that, is it? Oh, statue. You let me down. How could you do this? Maybe we go to... I need to save right now. Maybe we go to the entrance. No, wait, that's not very good. I keep forgetting that when I see this, the elevator to Criteria, right there. It's not actually an elevator, that's where you just drop in the game, there's nowhere to go from there. If we go there to the Turian thing, that's not gonna work out. It's just the statues. Well, I guess we go back to Norfair then? Why am I so lost? What the fuck? I'm never gonna beat the game in under 4 hours at this rate. Oh no! Maybe if we go back to that area where we could have gotten stuck earlier. We'll head back that way. Down here the way to go? No. This is, this is the game lengthener of any Metroid game. You don't know what to do next, so you have to check every area. Is it an artificial game lengthener? I don't really think so. Is it a problem with conveyance? I also don't really think so. I think it's just I'm stupid and wasn't paying enough attention. Or I didn't explore well enough. This is a thing that I can blame myself for a lot easier. Maybe we can go that way. Let's check it out. Is it right there? No. Wait a minute. That's a thing I can do. I can go up here now. But I don't want to. I know I can go down from here as well, but if I do that, I'll end up stuck in the other vertical shaft to the left of us, and I don't want to do that. I want to see what's down here. If this is even a way I can go. I wasn't paying enough attention, so now I'm walking in circles. Might be. It comes with the territory, I guess. What was the issue over here? Oh, wow, it actually was the wall grip that was keeping us from going this way earlier. However, I think there's another roadblock here. Yup. And we couldn't go from the right because we couldn't jump high enough. That's not good. I don't think there's a way to go from here. Well, so much for that lead. This is unfortunate. I'm wasting time on my stream. How could I? I guess now we can use that little shortcut we found earlier to continue exploring. It's weird to say this. I think this is part of the game's core feedback loop, honestly. get lost, don't know what to do next, explore around, find out what to do next. I think that's part of what makes these games work. And I guess it's good to be able to capture that on stream. However, I like to have momentum and move forward when I'm streaming a game. As you can probably tell, I feel like I'm wasting people's time. But that's fine. You don't mind, do you? Yeah, that's not gonna get me anything. That's just the weird statue thing. There's a lot of things in this game that I could call a statue thing. I should maybe be more articulate as to which statue thing I'm referring to. I'll call them the boss statues. I should probably take a right and go back to Norfair. Let's do that. Surely the plot will find us eventually. Can I blow this up? Nope, that's Super Metroid. Oh no. I went to take a drink and I took my hand off the controller, expecting to be able to just joystick my way down here. Wow, that was the loudest sound on the stream so far. That was my water bottle closing. What the fuck? Why does this character move so goddamn well in this game? What did they do? How did they fuck up Fusion so badly? I shouldn't complain about Fusion that much. It's not that bad. Fusion's honestly a really cool game. It's pretty much the only 2D Metroid with a story that goes throughout it that I actually enjoy. You know what? That's not fair. I haven't played Dread. I can't just say that. I want to go in the lava room. Let's go in the lava room. And die. That's why we save. Oh, can't go that way. What the fuck was I saying? Is that my new thing that I say all the time? The fuck was I saying? That's not a very advertiser-friendly thing to say. I need to work on that. I'm pretty sure that's like, in the last couple of months, my most said thing on stream. Oh good, you? Whether or not we make it through this is gonna be kinda close. It's just a missile upgrade. In the dead end! Oh! Yeah, okay, let's explode. It's alright. This was the plan. We just got a shortcut back to the save room. You think I didn't plan for this? What do you take me for? Oh yeah, I want to play Dread. A sentence surprising nobody. I would really like to play Metroid Dread. But then games keep coming out that are like, need purchases for me. You'd really think like, after I obsessed over Kirby Air Ride, since I was in elementary school, you really think I'm gonna like, not get the sequel when it comes out? It's hard for me to say no to a game that matters a lot to me when it comes out. And unfortunately that keeps happening. Let's see, we can't go that way. I think we have to go this way to, to reach the area we went to last time. I don't think going to the right here is gonna get me anything. Oh god. I don't think this is gonna get me anywhere. There is that, but that is a... That one's a lot more difficult to get than you might think. I might actually rewind the clock. Nope, this is fine. I'm gonna do that, actually. Because that would save about a minute of backtracking to get back to here. I told you that is the one and only situation that I'll use the rewind feature for. To save time on backtracking. That's it. Alright, I think there was room to the right that I could have gone, and I just didn't. You know, I might have actually been able to reach this from below instead of going through that roundabout way that I went. Oh, there's the ship. Can I go this way, or is that you need speed boost? I see. What about over here? That's about right. Well, I'm completely fucking lost. That's not good. I mean, I know where I am, but I don't know where to go next. Oh god. Streamer's worst nightmare. I think I just figured it out. Oh my god, I can hear my cat screaming in the other room at my family. With no purpose to her screams. She screams just to be heard. There's something poetic about that. Oh no, it wasn't this way, was it? Fuck. It's the dead end. I am so sad. So sad and lost. Oh no. Do I do the pitiable, pathetic thing and Google what to do after getting my ice beam? No. No, we don't do that. We keep exploring, we keep wasting time. It's making me really sad, especially hearing my cat wail in the other room. Can these guys kill me? How much damage do they do? Well, can I sit in the lava? There is lava. I want to warp back to the save room. So let's have a little hot tub adventure. Alright, let's see. The only place we didn't go was the first area. That wasn't Brinstar. Ugh, it's sad because I know that we need the speed booster right now, but I don't know where to get it. It's hurting my feelings, I'll tell you that. Let's see, if we went this way, then down here, there's that little open circle. I can make one promise to you, we're not going to be getting that. Ever. Not in this playthrough. Let me think. All I have is to check this top right corner. I'm too stupid. I'm completely lost. I'm pretty sure I have to kill Kraid, but I don't know where the fuck he is. And that's what's getting me so lost. Wait a minute, that says Kraid right there. Did we just crack this wide open? You're kidding me. The answer was actually to go back to the very first area. I'm so dumb for second guessing myself. Oh, I wasted like 30 minutes. It was more like 10, but still that hurts. I'm not gonna get my PB, isn't that sad? See, if I could have aimed down with a single R or L push, I would have won that interaction without taking damage. The most petty statement you've heard on stream so far today. Man, it's one of the reasons that it feels pretty good to be streaming this game is that I've looked up gameplay for this game in the past. I don't remember what for precisely, but I do remember one thing. Most gameplay I find of this game is of like the utmost shittest quality. Just god-awful quality. I don't know why. I mean, it is old, but the thing that bugs me is the frame rates. Oh god. Watching this game in any frame rate that isn't 60 is miserable. It's in here. I knew it. I knew it was one of these. How did I forget about this room? We were in here like half an hour ago. Ah. I didn't use my brain. It's my own fault. Let's go fight Kraid. But first we gotta check corners for item. It's important, you gotta do that. Is it really a Metroid game if you didn't check like every corner for items everywhere you went? I don't need to save. What am I doing? What's wrong with me? Huh. Is free will an illusion? Oh shit. That made my heart do a little jump. It kind of scared me. Why did I take out the second one? Sorry, I could have just left them in that room, unable to get to me. Instead, I am stupid. All better. See, that's how you should handle that, even though they can kind of still reach you from there. Ah, there we go. Now we're in familiar territory. I know where I'm going again. We used the machine to go upwards. I really hope the audio on my mic is a little better this time. I don't know, I feel like mastering your audio for multiple different sources. Maybe sources is the wrong word. I want to say vehicles. Vehicles for audio. Look at this, you could be like a loser and climb up this way like an idiot. Loser behavior. Or you could just do this. Faster, it's cooler, you look great. Sorry. Okay, usually when I master my audio, it's usually, for my headphones, because I'm listening to my audio on my computer with headphones, because my computer does not have a speaker. Don't laugh. Headphones is the only way I can do. So, we do. But then when I post a thing, and I want to check on the audio later on like my tablet or my phone, the audio pisses me off. I found out about a disorder. Oh shit, this is gonna sound dumb. But you gotta believe me, it's real. I found out about a disorder that I might have. And I don't remember the name, which is really cool. It's, I think it starts with an M, I don't know. But I know the concept of what it is. It's, an unnatural violent irritation as a result of sounds. Specific sounds. Not sounds that are typically irritating, but sounds that are irritating you. Or me, in this case. And boy am I irritated. Tell you what. And the sound that irritates me every time I hear it, no matter what, is like... No, don't go back. No, don't do that. Did I just break my rule? It's fine. The sound that irritates me no matter what is crusty audio. Oh boy, it it makes me get violent and angry. I have to do shit like leave the room, go as far away as possible from the sound. It'd make me so mad. Check it out. What do you think of that? We got elevators now. It's not an elevator, is it? You don't elevate. What would you even call that? Where do you even begin with giving that a label? Sideways transporter. Gripolator. I want to fight a boss. There we go. As you can see, missiles are quite good at damaging bosses. Quite good. They fall off a little bit as time goes by. But you get other tools that are also kind of broken to replace them, so it's fine. We like. See, that area right there that I was just in, I didn't even mention it, but it took me like an eternity to get past that. No! Hold on, let me just... Secret room. I'll mention it when we're in the area again, but there's a reason that that little loop I was stuck in for... I did just spend like 30 minutes. It was probably less, but I'm gonna keep calling it 30 minutes because that's easier to say. I did spend like 30 minutes walking back and forth, not knowing where to go next. Last time I played the game, this was my little loop. These rooms right here. Because when you enter for the first time through this top right door, it locks behind you. And you're then kind of stuck in this area. And you go back and forth until you do one very, very specific thing. And I will show you what that specific thing was. Don't even trip. Right here. This. I thought this was window dressing, because it wasn't glowing. You have to orb right here. You have to go orb mode. That's how you activate the, sideways transport. That's how you activate that shit. And if you don't do that, you're here forever. I think that happens to me like every time I play this game. I get stuck in that area, but... last time I played the game, I learned. I realized that I don't want to get stuck in here no more. So we lose time walking around in circles, and we save time walking around in circles. Okay, nothing there. Huh. Alright, I think we've gotten everything from this area, so we're gonna move on. I should note that this entire area that we just went through was all one direction after one door in Kraid. Which is what this area is called. They named it after the freak that lives here. See, this was the red door. You could have just not gone this way. You could have just kept going. You might eventually have to go back to activate elevators, maybe? But I think more often than not, I keep going first. I don't know why. No particular reason. I've never played this game and thought about the routes I'm taking, you know? I'm not a speedrunner. I don't think about my routing. I've often thought, if I was ever to speedrun a game, what would it be? I've never come across an answer. Now that's a reflex, by the way. You take one of the transporters and, start spamming beam. That's a reflex that is going to pay off for you later. It's a special tool that will help us later. You see that lava down there? What if I told you it's a lie? It's not lava. The game has cheated you. Don't blame me, I didn't do that. I'm gonna work my way back up now. I didn't need to do that, did I? Oh! That boss can take forever if you just... It's not even a boss. That little freak... That works. If you just spam your beam at him, that can take an eternity. Instead, like 12 missiles and he's dead. Alright, now we go through the fake lava shaft. I just had to go this way first. For items. That is not the only time they're gonna pull a fake lava trick, by the way. I don't know if that happened in the original. I wouldn't bet one way or another, but I could believe it. Something about that seems suspicious. Crack in the floor? I'll be back. I'll go that way. Woo! Oh shit. This could be called wasting time, because I don't need this item. It's just a missile upgrade, I think, but it's free. I'm not gonna turn down free shit. I think the way you do this is... like that? Yeah. Free shit. Yay. We like free shit. I don't remember there being anything this way. Or maybe it's just an area I can't go to yet? Maybe that's it? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, we definitely can't go that way yet. There's no way I'm gonna be able to hit that with a missile from this angle. I think that's the way out, actually. Oh, I can't wait until we get the speed booster. Ah! That fucking throat noise. That was... I don't even know how that came out of me. It sounded like Yoda just got punched in the jugular. It's a really fucked up noise. Oh boy, check it out, more blocks, but we can't break these because we need another power-up that doesn't work. Kraid is very close. I wish to fight Kraid. Should I mute my mic before I drink my drink? Probably. That way you don't have to hear the clicking of the bottle that legitimately peaks my mic, somehow. Oh, oh god, that kind of freaked me out a little bit. I don't need to do that, I can just use the wall grip. And we can't go that way. That is by far one of the only situations that, like, you need this for, unless you're really good at bomb jumping. Just like, bam. You're in ball mode on the cliff. Sometimes you straight up need that shit. Well then. Think I know where to go. I was wrong, actually. What the fuck? There's an item in there. We couldn't get it because we needed another item. Wait, that's not how that works. Wait a minute. Hold on, hold on. What if I just attacked every wall in the room? It's not working. It's not working. I think I'm wrong. How do I get in there? Oh, I know how to get in there! Oh, I figured it out. Oh god, it's so visually distinct, too. Look at that. How'd I not see it? I like the unknown item jingle. It's a good one. Now we can get through here. Did I just jump over him with a bomb jump and not take damage? Huh. Could have sworn I deserved to get hit there. What is our missile limit right now? We picked up a lot of missile upgrades while I wasn't paying attention. 80, it keeps going! Well, we're gonna need to be almost capped off missile-wise, because we're gonna need a lot of them. For the boss. I'm sure 85 is our cap. Saves don't refill your missiles, do they? I think they refill your energy. I could be way off base with that. In 2D Metroids, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Depending on the game, not depending on, like, which save machine you're using. Okay, that was a mistake. It's not the way to go? Hmm. Oh. Huh. And this is that one room from earlier! Look at that! Ugh. It wants me to use this. It wants me to use the grips? Ew. I will wall jump. Hmm. Did I take a wrong turn at some point? I wonder why I didn't get to go to Kraid. Did I just not go far enough down this shaft the first time I got here? I don't know anymore. They're always here! And they always freak me out. Let's see, we could go back down this way. The game probably doesn't expect us to go back up this shaft like we did that one time, because you didn't know how to wall jump, and kinda well, too. So I guess there was another way to go down here. Of course, I know where it is. I know where it is, too. It's right here. No, that's not it, is it? Hmm. How sad. Let's see. Is there another way we could have gone, like over here? Huh. Didn't know we could go back there. It's not it, though. I've got to find another way to go down. The save room is probably not going to be the answer. Let me save some time. And go back this way instead. Is that cheating? I'll let you be the judge. Again, I'm not going to use it to, like, undo a death or damage I took. I'm just going to use it to reverse waste time. I'll do it. Probably down here. And I just didn't go the right way. Is that... You know what? Maybe not, actually. Maybe I'm just stupid. Both of those things are pretty possible, I feel like. The stupid thing especially. Hmm. Can't go below that save room. I see it now. How did I not see this last time? Look at it! Look at how obvious that crack is on the ground. How the fuck did I miss this? It's so clear. Oh. I forgot about these crabs. They die and they drop sparks. Ow. Sparks. Sure. That's sparks. It's not the saying, is it? It's that smarts. Have you ever thought about that smarts? I know I just bounced between like 4 topics at once. Bear with me here. Have you ever thought about the term that smarts? Not like that is smarts, but that smarts. It's a thing I kept hearing and I thought was really stupid and made no sense. And then I googled it. Stream sponsored by Google. No, I googled it and now I know that, smarts used to be an Old English word for, hurts. Like, ow, that smarts. Oh, he's dead, good. Those door walls always fuck me up. They didn't have to do that cutscene, that was lovely! Alright, prepare for me to completely ignore all the obstacles and threats flying my way in favor of just shoot Mumph over and over again. I'm gonna talk about something that is probably not good game design, but I'm gonna treat it like it is because it makes me happy. Are you ready? So, in early Metroid games, in fact, every Metroid game I would say before Fusion, fuck, you could handle bosses kind of like this. You didn't have to never get hit. Obviously, it's better to not get hit. But that's not the only way to play. Which means you don't have to, like, focus like a freak on every single little thing you do. It's not that important, you know? Oh, yay. You can kind of just focus on placing your shots well and hitting the boss at the right times. I like that. I like being able to make the decision to tank a little bit of damage, to continue firing and playing aggressive. That's probably not tactical play. Sure, that could be argued. But I like having the option, even if it means there's a chance I could die if I overextend and do it too much. How did I get up here? Huh. I find that interesting. I find that to be preferable to the alternative, to, no, attacks are coming your way, you have to be dodging now. You have to dodge. You can't focus on attacks anymore, you have to take a break from attacking. I like that being an option. Like, there are a bunch of attacks flying my way, and I could dodge them right now. I could do that if I wanted to. Or I could just tank a few of them and keep firing, and take advantage of the opportunity that would give me. I like that. I like that a lot. In Fusion, that is not how the game works at all. In Fusion, it is like, you dodge or you die. And, oh boy, do you dodge. In Fusion, you better be prepared to, like, in a boss fight, dodge around and do no damage for a full minute. And then you get a 2-second window to attack in. I really don't like the bosses in Fusion. Fighting them, at least. Except for the final 2. Final 2 are pretty cool. But the rest of them, it's just that, the entire time. That is like... I'm gonna call it a gamer sin. It's a gaming sin to make people do that. And if I'm being honest, I think even Dark Souls is, what's the word? I'm not capable of doing it. I think it does that every once in a while in Dark Souls. Some bosses, you kinda have to play like that. But I think Dark Souls is balanced in such a way that... Did I get the speed booster? And just not even notice? Huh. I did. That's odd. I think Dark Souls is balanced in such a way that... Like this game, it is the better play, technically, to be patient and avoid getting hit. But it's not the only play. You can overextend. Usually it's going to get you hit and you'll take damage. But you can do it. You can justify it. I like that a lot in video games. Also, are you ready? We're gonna go fast. Pretty cool, right? But I went the wrong way. Oh god. Also, you can do this. That's pretty neat. The speed booster is always a cool thing in Metroid games. And there's a lot you can do with it. Unfortunately, some of the tech I still don't know myself. By the way, this is called a shine spark, when you start shining and then you fly in that direction. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm actually dumb. Might be. I just tried to do the shine spark in ball form, but that's not how that works. Oh, good. It's not how that works when you don't have the, ball jump, or whatever it's fucking called. It's not called... There's no way it's called ball jump. It's probably called, like, moon ball or space ball or something. Ball jump is a great name for that, though. Now that I can do this, I can get through a lot more walls. But the circumstances have to be just right. I need a lot of space before the wall for me to run really fast. Otherwise, I won't have the chance to do it. So it's another tool in our book, and it's a little more versatile than you'd expect. You can do it in some places that you just would not expect it to be possible. I don't know which way I want to go anymore. It's presenting you with too many options. I guess I'll just take this first door. Well, that was worth it. So I think part of the reason that Super Metroid feels a little floatier. I mean, for one, obviously, your left and right movement in air, you can't do this in Super Metroid. You're definitely a little floatier in that game. But part of that is because they did change the programming to make you able to do shit like this, like turn on a dime like that. But also, in Super Metroid, you have to be holding down a different button to sprint, which also activates Shine Spark if you have it, or Speed Boost if you have it, which I think it's an unlock. I don't think it's a thing that you just get naturally. Oh, it's already there. Oh my god, no thank you. If you don't use missiles there, by the way, you get overwhelmed. Guaranteed. They knock you off the thing, you fall in the lava, you gotta walk back and do it again. Wait, what's up here though? Where the hell am I? Oh, I never went down here. Let's go down here. Where the fuck are we? We have to check around here because there might be an item that is worth getting, maybe. It might be worth getting. They might be items. God damn it. Why is it so much fun to just like hammer away a button and fire a bunch of lasers? Why is that like the best? What in my like stupid idiot ape brain makes that so much fun? We should not go that way. We should continue this way. Maybe go that way later. Aw, map room? Okay. I was hoping for something that I actually cared about. So a lot of the getting lost that I did earlier in this area would have been completely solved had I just continued heading downwards in the other room. Which I have to resist the urge to call south, because that is all kinds of not what that is. Oh yeah, this area with the that going on. Oh boy. This is not gonna work out, is it? Can I stand up here? Ooh, okay. I got this. that then. Ah, the other way? Okay. Yeah! No! I have to drop earlier! Fuck! Gotta do it all again! It's okay though, we have the timing down now. Yes! That was a fun little timing minigame. I'm glad we did that. Wow. Game is good. Who'd have thunk? So I think if I'm to play another Metroid in 2D on this stream anytime soon, it's probably gonna have to be... Super Metroid? Probably? I'd love to do AM2R, but I don't know when the best time to do that would be. Maybe before Super Metroid? Story-wise, yes. But gameplay-wise, Super Metroid is a perfect evolution of this game, even though this game came out second. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on. It's totally a thing. Oh, it's not a thing. Damn it, everything about that tile seemed off to me. Oh good, that worked out. Puzzles where you have to perfectly place a frozen, one of those invincible dudes are usually... puzzles that I ignore. For lack of a better word. Not that they're bad or anything, I just tend to avoid them. Because I can jump with walls. Nope. All of those are gonna be breakaway floors. This was here the whole goddamn time? I could have just gotten this, like... Nope, never mind, you need speed booster. Oh boy. It's time for a big jump. We got it. Speed booster leads to like... Oh god, I'm speaking with a slur now. My mouth isn't... I need drink is what is going on. I need drink. What I was trying to say is that Speed Booster is so specific with its activation requirement that it leads to, honestly, a lot of really creative and interesting situations throughout the game. So let's see some of them. And a cutscene. The slight animation on Ridley's eyes narrowing. That shit slaps. That's awesome. Tell me where to go, mystical statue man. Oh. All the way to Norfair, huh? Oh yeah, of course we can go down there, because we have Speed Booster now. There was a very particular room earlier that would let me activate it. Speed booster, that is. Man, it's a shame I wasted so much time walking in circles earlier. My goal is, honestly, to beat the game entirely under 4 hours, because I think that's how you get the Samus took her helmet off ending JPEG. I think that's how you do that. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't think she always does that, because I think last time I played this game I went over 4 hours and I didn't see that. But this is all just me making suppositions, so I could be wrong. Last time I beat the game I got a 320, which I would love to tell a story about 320. It's a very particular number with a very particular history. It's like... maybe one person who's ever gonna watch this stream that knows what 320 is. To me. I don't even know how much I can recount of the ancient story of Room 320, but I'll save it for another time. I'll tell you the whole story in its brevity, if, this playthrough ends with a time of 320 something. I'll tell you it. Also, here's a room I forgot to go into earlier. Pretty cool. Pretty room. Is a room. Yay. Alright, this room, check it out. Look at this. See that shit? You know what that means. You're gonna need to be a ball doing a shine spark on this exact elevation. But where are you gonna get the speed for that? Well, turns out, right here. A couple rooms down. Here's a cool shortcut, by the way, that I don't think I can take, because I need speed booster. Oh, never mind, you can take it. It's a very difficult speed booster activation. Oh. Okay. You know what? That's better. You have to, from this room, be walking this way. Oh, good lord. I'll try to just show what it is before we move on. Because you can't just run in here and do that. Wait, why did it work, actually? Why could I... Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Because when you do the Shine Spark in ball mode, you can't do it from this level. You have to jump up to do it. The activation requirement for which is... this. As far as I understand it, at least. Now I'm in this, shoot a little bit, and then I do ball mode, and then I jump, and then I launch myself. You have to be that far so that you can open the door from right here with your beam. If you're too far back, the beam won't reach. And even then, I still can't get it to work. But you can do it to get an early whatever that power-up is. I can't even try. I did try for like an hour. Didn't work. I wasn't talented enough. But it is nice to know that we have that shortcut, so I don't have to go up that one shaft every time I need to go anywhere. Let's see. To the right. We get to explore the rest of Norfair now. You may have noticed that Kraid is dead. We killed Kraid earlier, with only 2 energy tanks. Kraid is one of the 2 bosses that you need to beat to fight the main boss. This game's, what's it called? This game's pacing is honestly entirely determined by killing Kraid, then killing Ridley, and then fighting the final boss. Metroid 1's kind of a simple game, all things considered. But the amount of freedom you have in accomplishing that objective, and in between accomplishing that objective, is kind of... or those objectives individually. It's kind of insane, all the things you can do. Oh good, I thought this was gonna be the room with the freak. This is not the freak room yet. Freak room's coming up. Ah. There is a freak here. Alright, we're gonna go to the right. Also, the word freak has gotten really pervasive in my vernacular lately. I don't know if you've noticed. I've been saying freak a lot. It's just such a useful word. A lot of things are freaks. You know? I don't think that should have worked, by the way. That little wall jump maneuver I did to get over here. So I should probably check this room. Oh. I don't think I like this room very much. High jump! Yay! The amount of shit that I can now accomplish because I picked up high jump 1 time. It's bad wording. Because I picked up 1 power-up. Unlike speed boost, high jump is incredibly versatile, and it works like everywhere. Like, I didn't have to do that cool trick earlier, I could've just done this. The trick was cooler though, so... I guess the real route's the lame route, turns out. How do I go up there? Oh, yeah. Oh. You know what? I guess that makes sense. Because because I got the high jump, I now, in terms of like, in game dev terms, I don't know where I'm going, I the player. So I'm gonna need another statue to tell me where the fuck to go. And it tells me to go home. Damn it. That's not good. That's a long way up there. And as the player, what I'm now going to do is everything except that. I'm gonna do everything I can to not go that way. In an act of defiance. No, really just because I want to keep going this way. Ah. Why do I remember that being difficult to get? And that's why. Well, turns out I may have spoken too soon because I don't think I can do anything. There's this big creature here, and he's not moving. We'll deal with him later. Oh well. Looks like we gotta do what our game dev overlords tell us to. How sad. Wait a minute, I can't get up there. How do I get up there? Oh no. I know of one direction to go. It's through the magma chute. I don't even know if it leads anywhere. But I guess we'll go that way. Probably the right way to go. You can probably tell how confident I am by using the word probably. Oh good, we're in hell. Ah, we're especially in hell. Big hell. Oh, I know exactly where this is. I don't think I have what I need to survive this. Yeah, we're gonna die in here. How far back is that gonna set us? Let me just try this again. Because I think maybe if I move fast enough I can do it. But on the other hand, I'm also pretty sure this is not where I'm supposed to be right now. It'd be kind of funny if it was, though. Oh, that sucks. Oh, we could totally have done that if we didn't get bumped by the one dude. Oh my god! Why do you show up at the worst times? Door, please. Oh, not you, no! Oh my god! I get the feeling this was not the correct way to go. Well, fuck it, let's keep going, let's see what's down here. This might be the intended way back, but I kinda doubt that, considering all the lava. You know, it'd be really funny if I just got myself stuck in an area that is, strictly not good to be in at this moment. Maybe we need to farm some health a little bit. Gonna do a little bit of that. Just keep using this one, I guess. Splitting it between two is kind of wasting time. Wait, why did I not pick that up? Am I stupid? Well, I guess I'm stupid. Time to come to terms with that, chat. Turns out the streamer was stupid all along. Can you believe it? Alright, once we have our health, we'll figure out what the hell to do next. Maybe there was a route back where we came from. We might end up having to go back that way. Should be easier from this side, now that we don't have to do the jump thing. By the way, I do consider the rewinds that I did earlier to give it another shot a long-form version of the rule, because I would have just come back and did the same thing anyways. We saved time by not having to walk in a big circle. If you want to debate that with me, you might even be in the right. I might be breaking my own rules. This lava's fake! How could you, game? How the hell do I get out of here? I guess if I go this way, it's okay. Ow. I think if I go this way, it's gonna be lava room from earlier? Yup. No thank you. Alright, I hate to do this to you, but someone is doing mechanical whirring in the other room, which is a favorite pastime of people in my household, apparently. So I'm gonna be right back to do what I can to make that not a problem. Give me a moment. What song is this? Oh, that's Left Theory. What a tune! My god. Just started too, right after the Metroid music. Alright, so... while I was closing doors and banging down walls to make sure that, the mechanical whirring that always seems to be happening in my household was not picking up on the mic, I had time to pull out my phone and check on that thing I was talking about earlier with, the disorder where sounds cause you to get irrationally angry. And I found the name for it. It's misophonia, like miso as in, miso soup, and phonia. So if you want to look into that, you now can. That was all I had. That was all I'd prepared in all that time that I was BRBing. That's fucked up. This lava's gotta be real though, right? It's real. Oh, but... do I have enough health? I think there's an item if I go down there for long enough. I don't know if I have what it takes, though. I don't think I'm him. Ah. Oh, what I wouldn't give for the other bumper to be able to angle my gun downwards like this! Just to tell you what that input is, because you've been seeing me do this every once in a while, and you maybe are wondering why every time I do that I look up first. Well, L angles your gun up, and then down on the D-pad angles it down. That's right, your movement button that you also use to crouch and turn into a ball is what you have to click to angle your cannon down. It's not too good. I don't like that too much. Oh, there is a hole here. We might as well check out what's in this hole. I really, really like Super Metroid's approach to, like, I can bind it to each bumper. Left, up, and right down. I should probably stop mentioning that, because I've mentioned it like 4 times this stream alone. Ooh. But that's just how much I like it. It's so good. I guess we'll leave. Something about this area doesn't seem to be, approachable for me right now, what with the lava and whatnot. I still get the feeling that I went to this area a little earlier than I should. By walking through the lava room. Could be wrong. We'll keep going though. Man, I don't know if I harked on it too much, but I really fucking love a game that's like depthful, has a lot to it. You can beat it in one sitting without really sweating the details. Alright, here's a clicking noise. Avert your ears. My first time playing this game, along with I imagine most people's first time playing this game, they did not do it in one sitting. It's not that this game isn't conducive to that, it's just that, to be honest, when do you have the time to play a game that, like, you've never played before for 4 hours straight? I feel like, you know what, let me rephrase that. I feel like if it's a game you've never played before, it takes a little extra brain power to play it the first time. Woo! Because you're doing a lot more learning than you are with just your average video game that you... especially one that you already know. It's why, like... I feel like if it's a game you're familiar with, you can play it for just an obscene amount of time. By the way, we are definitely not in the right area right now. We skipped an upgrade. We took a wrong turn. We're off the right path. We're... oh yeah, we can do this now. We're in the wrong place. And we're embracing that. What do they call that? I forget what the name is for it. Holy shit. Sequence break. We sequence broke. Wow. I wasn't planning on sequence breaking this playthrough. And I wasn't really planning on not, but I'm glad that we did, even if on accident. Just to show that you can. I mentioned that you could when we saw the super... whoa! When we saw the super missile earlier. That's a spot that you can sequence break. Ugh, okay, this little block right here is bothering me. I want to go there. We're in a save room right now, so we will respawn if we fuck up. I'm gonna do it. Probably gonna die for it, but that's my mistake to make. Also, it'd be kind of funny. I'm gonna need full health for it though. I think it's literally just a missile upgrade too. It's like definitively not worth it. But I want to do it. I'll be honest, you get so many missile upgrades in this game that it just kind of stops being worth having. Alright. Chat, hold your breath. Here we go. Oh my god, it is eating away at my health, like, instantly. No way we make this. No way. Yeah, we would need another energy tank or two. Maybe with the Varia suit, we would take a lot less lava jamage with a J, okay. We'd take a lot less lava damage, and we could get through that. It was worth it for the experiment. Aw. Check it out. Since we have the phase beam, wave beam that goes through walls, it can ruin this guy's day. Pretty neat. Oh, I want that shit. No! Unfortunately, this is the other end of that hallway with this guy. You remember him. This is kind of frustrating. We can't shoot through his hide. So I'd have to move him like this, lay a bunch of bombs, and get out of the way. I guess it can be frustrating, but this time we kind of just blew through it. But now we can go down here. Hell of a sequence break, but we did a thing, so worth it. And now we get the pleasure of finding out what we were supposed to have done. I get the feeling that that area that the statue told me to go to earlier would have been the Varia suit. Which would be very nice to have right about now. In fact, I don't know why I'm still going this way. I could easily turn around, but, I mean... why not? Why not see what's down here? Oh, when did we get this? We can jump in Morph Ball mode now. Oh yeah, this room. Check it out, it's a boss. Pretty cool. This is a cute little game mechanics kind of boss, you know? That's a maybe not the most descriptive way of wording that. This is a cute boss in that it really explores some of the game mechanics. I like that. I like that in a game boss. Woo! He fall. And now we are down here. And this is the way to Ridley. And I've officially sequence broken further than I am comfortable with. So I'm gonna go back and get the Varia suit now. Oh, he's digging a little tunnel. Look at him go. Can I even go this way now? Well, that's not good. Oh no. Hold on. Come on, you gotta let me out of here. You gotta fucking let me out of here, dude. Freaking out. No. I guess we're going to Ridley. There is one way I know to go back, and it's to perish. If we did save, that is. I hope we saved, because otherwise... Ugh. I don't think we can rewind far enough to go back to that save point. Yeah. Uh-oh. We better not need the Varia suit. Big ship. Big dragon. Oh boy. What if I went back? Maybe... maybe that'd work out. Maybe it would show me a way. Maybe there is a way. Maybe I'm just not thinking enough. Oh, please, I don't want to be here anymore. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. I'm stupid, right? Just tell me there's a way. Oh hey, that happened. Oh god. I didn't know. I want to go back now. I don't feel good about this anymore. I feel like my sequence broke too hard. Oh good, he hatched. Oh no. Fuck is this? Woo! New freak. Okay, that works. Oh, that does not work. Go the other way so I can shoot missiles. Wait, this works. Ah. I think that's a win. Think we got it? This guy was, I'm fairly certain, not in the original Metroid. Just like the centipede guy. Woo! I could be wrong on that. Pretty sure though. Okay, I can tell you this, we definitely don't have what it takes to fight Ridley right now. I'm just gonna say it. Someone needed to. We don't got it. Can I do a big jump over here? Not if I fuck it up like that. Let's try that one more time. Oh, it really is the ceiling. Well, let's go back and hope we can find a way out of this hellhole. Maybe super missiles will show us the way. I really do feel like there's a way back that I'm just not using my brain enough to know. Don't want to use this. And this is where you get health for the Ridley fight, pretty sure. Yep. Oh, it's so menacing here. I'm so fucking nettled right now, dude. I'm not ready for the Ridley fight. Mentally. Mechanically, I could probably do it with what I have now, but I don't feel it. I don't feel it right now. Oh, I really thought there'd be a purpose to doing that. How sad. Like, there's gotta be a way out, right? They wouldn't just give you this little, like, one way into Ridley, right? Oh my god, I think they really did. I think that's what happened. Oh man, I don't want to fight Ridley right now. Oh god, no. This is what I get for sequence breaking. This is my fault. I could have just not gone this way. That's the only way up. Hold on, I'm missing something. There's no other possibility. I'm missing something, 100%. Unless this all collapses when you beat Ridley. I feel like a fool. I skipped too much. I skipped too much of the game. I have a choice right now. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. In case we really can't beat Ridley with what we have right now, I want to be able to load before we're using this save point. I think that's prudent. Also, let's get some items real quick. We're gonna need a lot to get through Ridley. In terms of, a lot of different things. In terms of energy tanks, in terms of missiles. That's cool that it doesn't spawn the rest until all 3 are able to respawn. That's the words. Also, it's really easy to get hit by these. Usually that's user error, so that's kind of what's going on here. Alright, I guess we press forward then. Once we have the missiles to fight Ridley, at least. What's our missile limit? Does the game tell me? 120, okay, we're good. We can continue now. I'm still fully stressed, by the way, in case you were curious. It's fucked with me. Ah. Well, I guess the only thing I can do is proceed with caution. You're joking. Okay, it's gonna sound like I'm making this up, because I went on the spiel about mechanical whirring. Someone is running a goddamn buzzsaw in the other room right now. They opened all the doors I shut. What the fuck is this? I'll be right back. Oh my god. I'm telling you, no time is sacred to these people. 10 AM? Oh hell yeah, turn on the buzzsaws. Tear down the walls. Oh, I'm losing my goddamn mind, dude. I'm trying to be scared about Ridley, and all I can think about is mechanical whirring. Which, by the way, do I cheese it? I think I cheese it. I'm gonna need this. With how under-equipped we are for Ridley, I'm gonna need this. Let's consider that usage of the rule, because I could have just hit the, ye olde reset game button and walked from the save point again. Yeah, are you kidding me? With this shit? I think I might have to reload. There's no way that you can get through this without the Varia suit, right? Right? Oh, I could have just gotten that this way. Well... Sorry for jeopardizing the sanctity of the rule. Wait a minute, what if there was a thing there? We should check. No thank you. Sorry, I think I lost my mind a little bit when the, when the buzzsaws started going off. I think it changed my personality. That thing we were talking about. Mesophagia? Was it mesophagia? No, it's misophonia. Okay, yeah, that's one of those noises for me that completely just fucks me in the head. And if you don't know, there's a couple ways to deal with, your head being fucked by misophonia. Unfortunately, there are none of them that I can do while, here and live streaming. In fact, the only thing that really works in this situation is to fucking leave. You just mixed misophonia and aphantasia? Did I really? Isn't misophonia the, certain sounds just kind of, like, destroy your brain? I'm pretty sure I read a thing on that, like, a couple days ago. And I was like, wait a minute! That's me! It's me with all the noises! Isn't aphantasia like the you see colors to music, or am I stupid? Again, very, very stupid here, so... It's very possible. Yeah, you go all ragey, like hearing someone crack their nose and you go berserk. That's... I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Buzz sound, like mechanical whirring, and really, really crusty audio. It does that to me. It makes me want to like kick and scream and throw things and get the fuck out of there. With peace and love and violence. That is incredibly specific. From what I have been told, it often is. But that's, again, stupid idiot here. This is, again, I'm only just figuring out about the existence of this thing. Oh, I can't go this way either? Oh. I hate feeling trapped in Ridley. Get me the fuck out of here. All I did was sequence break one item, and now my day is ruined. Oh, is this room? As a member of the Stupid Idiot Committee, SIC, don't quote me on anything, I will be wrong. That's a good motto. Words to live by. How do I join such a committee? Oh, that's fake lava? Crazy. Should I not have gone down this way? I don't think I should have. I think I just entered hell. Oh, that's a guy. Wait, did he respawn? Or was it a second one? It must have been a second one. All of my faculties have been spent by the mechanical whirring, the, sequence breaking into Ridley without the equipment to make me feel prepared. I've gone through too many emotions in too little time. Wait, there's an item there. There's an item there. There's totally an item there, dude. There's totally an item here. I know it. For a fact. Oh, he's just there now? Okay. I fear you're already in it. I need like a jacket with the logo on it. I gotta represent Stupid Idiot Committee. There's an item down there though. Hold on, I gotta get this item. Time to lean on all reliable. Shoot everything. All walls. Oh, item found. Good. Oh good, the buzzsaws are back. It's dawning on me that I might sound like I'm hallucinating completely. But I swear to you, I have a family that is obsessed with constructing nothing. Like every day of every week, they bring out the drills and the buzzsaw and they start drilling the fucking walls for no apparent reason. And it never ends, too. There's never anything built. There's never like, ah yes, we're done. We built a deck. Nothing is ever built, nothing is ever done. It's just an excuse for them. I think they have like the opposite of whatever I have. They love the mechanical whirring. They just want to hear more of it. I'm losing my mind. I need to calm down a little bit. Oh, that was cute. I want to see that again. Hold on. Can we do that? Look at that go. Wow. GBA cinematography. My tad's the same. I reckon this could use some screwing. Proceeds to create problems where there are none. That's... Oh my god. When I was living on my own, it was so peaceful. There was no mechanical whirring at all times. It proved one thing to me. That one could exist in that space. You don't need to always have construction going on. It's possible. You can... Dare I say, you can be comfortable with what you have in life. You don't need to destroy the walls and build a new room. Ridley is right there. We are 2 rooms away from Ridley. How did this happen? I fought one boss out of sequence because I was like, oh, you know what? I like this boss. I want to talk about it. And now I'm stuck in hell fighting a dragon. This was a bad result. Oh, I could totally go fast in here. I'm gonna go so fast in that room, you have no idea. Beautiful. What's weird to me is that I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be leaving for a Thanksgiving thing, like, fucking right now, but instead they're drilling. I was like, this is the perfect opportunity, because there will be no drilling. I'm never right about anything. Points to stupid idiot committee badge. No, no, don't make me walk back! Please! No! I'm rewinding time. I don't want to do that again. Are you joking? Oh yeah, happy Thanksgiving for y'all Americans. Haha! Indeed. Again, I'm in like my late 20s. I should be able to like go when and where'st I want, which should give me time for streaming. But somehow, my family has agreed to have 2 Thanksgivings that they're all expecting me to go to each of. Thursday, today, and Friday. I've gotta go to both Thanksgivings now. Oh, wait a minute, we can do this. Hold on, hold on. That's it, right? No, we gotta go further. Or less far, I guess. There we go. Wait a minute, this room was pointless. It's more food for you, I don't know why you're complaining. Yeah, you know what? You got me there. I just don't like going to family outings, I think is the bottom line. I'm a very private person. Maybe private's the wrong word. I'm a very... I'm sure there's a good word for it, hold on. Stupid. Very leave me alone person. That's kind of accurate. Shit, there's such a good word for this, I swear to God. We'll find it, eventually. Is the game just letting me leave without fighting Ridley? That's awesome, thank you, game. Ah yes, the item that will make this playthrough easy. Oh, I don't want to go the way that I have to go, but... It's a good thing they gave me a free energy tank. We're gonna have to fight Ridley now. Maybe introverted is the closest word that I can think of right now. I don't like going out to things with a bunch of people. Just not a big fan. Hi, Ridley. Remember what I said earlier about face tanking damage being fun and interesting? Prepare for a lot of that. Ah, shit. I gotta use these carefully. Oh, all of our health is gone. Oh my god. I'm one hit away from death. Yep. That's about right. So how far back is that gonna set us? The answer might surprise you. Oh, we're right next to him. I thought we were a lot further back than this. Shit. Oh, we don't have to do that. That was a pointless thing to do earlier. I'll try again, but without the Varia suit, I'm a lot more vulnerable, and the lava being in the room with us is not gonna make it easy. I pictured Ridley differently. He does look relatively different in each of the games that he's in. Is it a he? I don't think Ridley's a he. I think I just misgendered a dragon. Okay, this time I'm gonna have to be a little more evasive. Yeah, if we'd gotten some more of these super missiles earlier, we could just shred through Ridley in a matter of seconds. We didn't do that. Can I stand here? Ooh, okay, please stop, Ridley, please. I can't believe this is working so well. No, get me out of the lava, please. The tail, this part, I have so much trouble with it. Please leave me alone, Ridley! It does so much damage. Thank God. It's over. Oh my God. Surely we can go back now. Okay. Well, as you can see, considering that I died, and then got really close to dying a second time... Oh, we can just do this? Our current gear set did not make that easy. And locking myself in here was, definitely not the brightest decision I've made all stream. I'm glad it worked out, though. I feel like we're seconds away from revealing that there was a way back the whole time. I was just too stupid to figure it out. Oh yeah, that. There's a missile upgrade up there, and goddammit, I want it. Is there a way to get it from the room I was just in? Maybe we go back? At the start of the stream, I was like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to get every item, and then here I am, going out of my way to get every item. I don't know what I'm about. I think is the bottom line there. If there's a secret, wall here, maybe I could get... Maybe I could go that way, if the way exists. It seems it does not. What about up here? Alright, I don't know what to believe. I don't know if we're gonna find the way. There's probably not a secret way up top here, but I might as well check the other side just in case. Does this guy restore my health? Because I sure would like that. Yay. That was kind of him. I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't think the way is this way to get that missile upgrade. I'm gonna have to approach it from a different area. We'll keep going though. Now we're gonna get a good save with all of our upgrades intact. I could have sworn last time I fought Ridley I had like 7 energy tanks. That might be because of the sequence break that we did. Maybe? The rest of the game might be a lot more difficult, let's just say, because I was too stupid to find a way to go back, or to just pull the trigger on resetting from that save point. I don't know, I feel like we're gonna spend the rest of the playthrough constantly thinking, maybe I should have reset there. But it's too late now, we're all in. Let's see. Well, the only places we haven't gone are that one room with the missiles, and home. Time to go home. I swear, if we get up the elevator and the wall doesn't break, and I just didn't find the right way up, I'm gonna be a little sad. I think miffed would be the accurate word. I'm gonna be a little miffed. Alright, we got this. Okay, apparently we don't got this. A little higher. There we go. Please, 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 you gotta let me up. Okay. Got the secret. I don't think I've gone too out of my way for any upgrades. I still think we're probably gonna end the game with like 60 to 70% completion. That's fine though. In a game like Metroid Prime where I like already know where everything is and already love getting all the secret things, I'm glad they get all that shit. No issue for me there. In this game where I still can't figure out how to do a very particular Shine Spark to get that early super missile? Well, not gonna do that. What? The wall broke down. So I was trapped in here the entire time. That is mean. That is incredibly fucking mean. Oh, this statue's broken. It don't work. I will say I've never played this game in this order, so maybe that's for the best. To see the fun. Different ways that you can play a game like this. I don't know where I'm going. Going I am indeed. No way. Where are we right now? I feel like we are almost out of the pit we were stuck in. I don't feel like we're quite there yet. Oh, I know where we are, I think. Maybe not. I do know what upgrade we're about to get. That much I can say. Okay. Please, game, you gotta let me up there. Oh, you straight up can't even get that right now. Alright, I feel stupid. Screw attack! It was- I didn't have to do any of that bullshit I was doing a moment ago. Too bad we don't have moon jump though. Screw attack is still really cool in this game. Check it out, we can destroy these guys now. Oh man, you know what? I'm still noticing that mentally I'm a little frazzled from the mechanical whirring. I think it's taking me a while to recover. I need to drink some water and like recover my humanity. Ugh. Human again. No, don't send me down again, please. I don't want to be down there anymore. I want to go back. No, these guys! I feel like for the last 30 minutes I've been in a constant state of freaking out. Which is such a... oh, no thank you. Which is such a big contrast to how... more of these guys? To how the rest of this playthrough has been going. It's been kind of lax, all things considered. They die instantly to screw attack. I didn't need to waste any of them missiles. I've been so relaxed playing this game. It's a relaxing game for the first while, and then you fight Ridley and you lock yourself into an out-of-sequence order of events. Things are not so relaxing after that point. This is, of course, assuming that I am out of sequence. I might have just been too stupid to realize that this was the correct sequence. But I don't think I've done it this way ever. That one room that we ran through earlier with the lava, I don't think we've ever done that without the Variasuit. I've played through this game about 3 times. This would be my 4th. A baguette sandwich. That's beautiful. That's just in time for Thanksgiving. Pops into a chat room, drops a baguette sandwich. Where do I go from here? I'm lost again. Maybe I can go down here. The lava might just be fake. Please be fake. Yes! I can continue. The second that I get out of this hellhole, this out-of-sequence mess that I've been in for the last eternity, I'm gonna be doing much better mentally. I'll be able to calm down and talk about life again. It'll be great. What the fuck? What have you posted in my chat? Is somebody licking a cactus? How could you? Not only is that not sanitary, it's not safe. That just killed him. I was really hoping that that would not do what it just did. Oh, there's no way to wall jump off this, is there? And the magma's chewing through us. Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? It's gotta be lower. No! Screw attack! Oh, screw attack won't let you do that. I have to... specifically not screw attack. Well, that was a misinput. Alright. There we go. We still fucked it up! Oh, I can't wall jump! I'm not close enough. Oh, this item is way more trouble than it's worth. Gotta be closer. Try again. Why did he go all the way up there? There we go. It only took my entire health bar, but we got it in the end. Oh, he can shoot through there? That's fucked up. I feel very vulnerable being this low on health in this area. It would mean so much to me if I could just go through this wall to an area that I feel safe in. Nope, I guess we gotta keep going and looking for the correct way out. Yeah, that's about right. The only way out is through the lava hellhole, so I guess I gotta go back down and farm health off of that one guy. That's pretty sad. Alright. This is where we are for the next 5 minutes. Hopefully that gives me the time I need to cool it. Well, luckily, despite all the panic-inducing sequence breaking, it was really cool to see that even on accident I can sequence break this game. It's still such a fucking good game, though. I'm still kind of enamored with how fast Samus moves in this game. Especially when you compare it to the game that this is trying to be a remake of. 60 FPS Samus is fucking crazy. 60 FPS 2D Samus. And while I feel like there have been a few moments where I've gotten lost and didn't know what to do, I don't think anything in this game along those terms is as egregious as one particular moment in Super Metroid that I think gets everybody stuck the first time they get to it. If you played Super Metroid, you definitely know what moment I'm talking about. If you haven't, or if you have played Super Metroid to a certain point, there's a certain bombable wall that does not destroy any terrain visually, but technically, mechanically, it does. It, like, you bomb a wall, and it looks like you can't go there, but you actually can. And it's pretty early in the game, too. Also, the buzzsaw noises are back. That's great. If I ever do eventually turn on, emotes and that shit, we're gonna have a buzzsaw emote. Without a doubt. Because, good lord, the frequency at which mechanical whirring occurs in the background of these streams is... it's ungodly. It's not holy. That shit... that ain't right. Should I run really fast here? I'm gonna run really fast here. Didn't work. It's still not working. This was not a good room to run really fast in, it turns out. Alright, I think this is gonna be the way back, which means we're gonna take a lot of damage. Because we still don't have the Varia suit. But hopefully... we can get it. And get the fuck out of this hole that we've been in for the last hour. Early Ridley was a mistake. I should save. Wait a minute, isn't this the room that we were just in? That we... okay, okay. I needed more health, that's why we did all that farming and came back here. Beautiful. Now we should have enough to make it back through this lava room. Operative term is definitely should, because... no, it seems it's working out. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Nothing to worry about. Oh, it's still lava. You may now continue worrying. Alright, we're finally out of that hellhole. Now it's time to find the correct way to get out of this room that we just didn't last time. I really hope the buzzsawing is not picking up on the microphone, because if it is, I'm gonna freak out. If there's one thing that bothers me more than loud whirring noises, it's my audio being bad. Wait, we could've just walked out this way the whole time? Oh, wait, did you need Screw Attack to get out of here? Was it not a sequence break all along? I don't know anymore. I mean, the machine definitely told me, you need to go to Brinstar. Activate Easy Sleep. Well, I'm never gonna click those combination of buttons again. That freaked me out. Turns out, I don't know what sequence breaking even is in this game. Was I sequence braked? Was I not? I may never know. Also, good English on that, right? Sequence break. Definitely how that's supposed to be said. Why did I even come back here? Isn't there like a single missile upgrade this way? Is this... where the hell am I? No, don't lock me out and make me do it again. Please. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, it's gonna be one of these? Or not. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. No, I guess not. Just always does that. I don't know how to get this item. But goddammit, I'm gonna try. Okay, I think I figured it out. It's a matter of when you ignite that whole problem situation. So if I go up here, drop one of these. There we go, beautiful. Kissing bomb and run from the top. Precisely. Ooh. The amount of times Samus has gripped a ledge and shown me the hell beneath. Oh, that wasn't the platform I could stand on. I'm probably gonna die on my way back. It's gonna be close. Oh god, why did I have to get stuck here? I was totally fine and then I got stuck in a rut. What a tragedy. Wait, how far is this gonna set me back? wait, where the hell am I? Am I on the other side of the fire room? Ah, no! Oh god. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna blame the whole absent brainness on the fact that mechanical whirring is going on in my house and I can't even, like, I can't even function as a human being right now. Everything you are seeing gameplay-wise is reflexes. There's no thought. That ought to do it. I don't get it with the whole drilling thing. I really don't. But I think I've rambled about that enough today. I can move on from the drilling. Man, it's kind of fucked up. I was so mentally put together for the first, like, hour and a half, 2 hours of this stream. And then the whirring started. And now I'm irrevocably lost as a person. Should we go get that item? It doesn't feel like a good idea, but I want that fucking item. I'm gonna do it. If I fuck up again, then no more doing things for me. I just have to go the straight route to the end immediately. The things I could do with a Varia suit right about now. It's kind of sad. I feel like I'm not giving this game its best showing on account of my brain doesn't work. Hold on, maybe a little more specifically than that, because people are drilling through the walls in my house right now for fun. And that is shutting my brain off a little more than usual. See, we could have made it out if we didn't get stuck in that one rut earlier. That's good to know. Alright, now let's continue the video game, maybe. I guess you really do need screw attack to get out of here. I 100% thought that was not the case. Another lava room. We should probably just head for the one thing now. I've been having fun with an inflamed heel tendon for a week now. That sounds like god-awful, man. No moving allowed anymore. You are now sedentary. What? Did I get stuck on this block? Really? Get that out of here. A super great time. Yeah, that... I'm sorry for your... Is loss the right word there? For your misery. It's kind of sad how much, This is gonna sound incredibly dumb, by the way, so forgive me, but... You never realize how fucking... much as human beings we rely on our hands and feet. Until you just straight up can't use them for one reason or another. One thing that I've talked about very seldom in the past is, let me rephrase that. One thing that I've talked about in the past but have not talked about recently is that when I was in, like, music college... I should say my game. When I was in music college, I got a thing that you normally see in 50-something-year-olds called rheumatoid arthritis, which is an autoimmune condition that basically means your white blood cells... No, wait, that's the other thing that I have. Hold on. How do I describe it? It's arthritis, but permanent. That's the best way I can describe it. And what that meant in, practicality for me was that if I did something like I'm doing now, holding a controller, and I did that for 30 minutes, my hands would react violently and angrily. They would start rioting, and everything would hurt, which is a really bad thing to have if you are in college for music. Because some of your classes require you to play piano, and all of your classes require you to play whatever instrument you play that is not piano. I started really, like, doing everything I could to just never use my hands, because my hands were always hurting all of the time. I know of another streamer that has something like that. It's fucking weird, because when I got diagnosed with it, they were like, hey, how old are you? We don't usually see this in people under 50. What's wrong with you, dude? Made me feel real good about myself. I started using my hands as little as possible. I had to give up my favorite video game of all time. I can't play Melee anymore, because if I play it for 15 minutes, it sets me back for, like, weeks. It fucking obliterates me. Let me guess, is it... How do I get up there? She can't even hold a controller anymore? That is, for a while, that's how it was for me. Gradually, I seem to have gotten a bit better. And I don't entirely know the cause. I did take meds for it for a while, but I haven't for a long while. That shit's in remission, apparently. Oh god. How do I get up there? The fuck? What do I do? I have to get to the other side of that room, I think. I think that's what's up. Her doctors haven't figured out what it is yet. That's another funny thing about it. There's a lot of, funny hand pain diseases out there that don't show up on tests. Some are just hard to gauge for with their tests. Others don't show up on any tests, which is really, really funny. I knew someone that had a disorder called fibromyalgia, which is basically, the shorthand is you're just in pain all the time, everything hurts more. But there is no test for it. So proving that you have it is almost fucking impossible. Basically taking anti-inflammatories just to be able to sleep without pain. Yeah. Yeah. Constant anti-inflammatories. They make meds for, the super arthritis. They make meds for it, but they're... The last one that I was on required me to do an injection into my leg every week, which fucking sucked. I know that might be like little baby man can't do a self-injection with a needle. Oh my god, it gets worse every time. It doesn't get easier doing a self-injection. It just gets worse. The bottom line is with the rheumatoid arthritis getting as bad as it was, I had to pivot out of doing most things I was doing. I had to stop music college. I had to stop playing most video games. The only games I could play were keyboard and mouse. Which was sad, but it was also really cool to see how many games you can play without hurting yourself. I can't get up there anymore, can I? Okay, there is a way, I think. I've had the pleasure of having a few gout attacks. Oh my god. Okay, I just mentioned that I'm too stupid for this puzzle. I just mentioned that I've got rheumatoid arthritis, the funny permanent super arthritis. I did not, however, just mention that I have leukemia, which everyone knows it, everyone loves it. When I first started taking meds for leukemia, one of the side effects was gout. And on the first day and the first day only, by the way, I'm like about to give up on this because I don't think I can get up there. I think I needed to do this before getting screw attack, because now I just kill this guy every time. It's really tragic. Anyways, one of the side effects was gout, and on the first day, my feet swelled up to the size of literal boots. And I had a little internal panic attack of, is this how my life is gonna be from now on? That shit was terrifying. Can't you jump straight up and then hold to the side for no screw attack? You can, yeah, but they're too high up for me not to do a wall jump into them. I would say maybe I'll come back later with moon jump, but I know that I'm not going to be getting moon jump while I still have access to this area. I like moon jump. To bookend, no more gout attacks for me. It's been nice not having that. I did just switch meds, and now my stomach is like, what's the word? Randomly, violently exploding. So that's cool. That's about it for the new med, it's okay. Been roughly 18 months since my last gout attack. I like the term gout attack. I like that a lot, actually. It's violent, it's full of evil. Meds work. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they do. Well, I might be stupid. I mean, no, I'm definitely stupid, but I think, the next thing to do is just to go to Turian and move on with my life, you know? So let's do that. But they do not work whenever it flares up, you're just fucked. Yeah. Oh, man. Medicine funny. Medicine cool. I hate that shit. You just have to preemptively take it every day for the rest of your life. You know, it's kind of weird. The hand-holding of this game is absolutely telling me to go right here, right now, but I'm kind of just not doing that at all. Should I give it another shot? I could go around and try again, but I'm just not in the mood. I feel like if I can beat the game, I can just continue. I'm just gonna continue then. I blame my dad and Gramps, both were prone to it as well, and it's hereditary. These fucking meat bags that we gotta puppet around. They come with too many flaws. It's fucked up. Also, I love this cutscene, by the way, of a space pirate getting eaten and then you getting jump scared by a Metroid. And I especially love that when you walk into the next room, after this save room, which I am going to use... There we go. He's there. He's right fucking there. That's the dude from the movie. He got Metroided. There are Metroids around here in these here parts around here. Watch out for that shit. Wait, did I title the stream Metroid Zero Metroid? That was a lie. There are most definitely not Zero Metroids. Okay, oh, we can finally get back to talking about, things about this game. I literally, okay, I've been like, I spent the first hour or two just talking about what I think makes this game so cool, and then I stopped because I ran out of things because I was panicking about the Ridley fight. I need to just talk about these. This shit. Being able to freeze these rings? You could not do that in Metroid 1. They just go right through you, making them the most fucking annoying projectile in the entire game. And this entire last area is just fucking riddled with them. Not so in Zero Mission. You can just delete that shit. And if you don't want them to spawn for a while, you just freeze them. There you go. You're safe. You're free. Granted, the Mother Brain fight is still gonna be kind of a bitch, just by nature of how it is. They'll still be spawning an absurd amount of these things, and to balance the fact that you can now freeze those, they've added more projectiles that Mother Brain throws at you. But it's still definitely a preferable experience to the, previous game. So, are we gonna beat the game without ever getting the Varia suit? Because that would be very funny. Oh, it's dawning on me now that maybe that's not such a good idea. Oh god, can we go back? I'm going back. I just remembered that most of the damage you take from the Mother Brain fight... Oh god. Most of the damage you take from Mother Brain... Don't laugh. Shut up. Is from her pushing you into the lava. And you take a lot more lava damage without the Varia suit. So we're gonna have to figure out how to get this shit. I think I just figured out. I have an idea. There's a chance it does not work, but... we have to try. I couldn't get onto those, frozen funny dudes, because they were too frozen and too funny, and I have a screw attack now. But... what if? What if I didn't need to? I think I've only beaten Metroid 1, Prime 1 through 3, and Dread. I might give Super Metroid a go one day again. It's the best one. Super Metroid is so goddamn good. Although, from your wording there, I imagine that you have given it a shot before and put it down for one reason or another, which I had the exact same experience my first time. It never clicked for you. If you play this game and then go into Super Metroid, it feels a lot better, and I very much prefer this game to Metroid 1 on account of Metroid is fast. That's not her name. Samus is fast. Remember that one song in Brawl where, like, the voiceover guy shows up and he goes, "Samus is cool." He was right. I think that's when you play Norfair in Brawl. That's all I hear. Samus is cool though. It's true! He was right. Never clicked for me multiple times. My first time playing Super Metroid, I got stuck at the one thing that I was talking about earlier, where there's a wall that you have to bomb, but once you bomb it, it does not look like you've bombed it. It still looks like a wall. So I gave up there my first time. My second time I got stuck in the water world. That place fucking sucks until you get the grab suit. Okay, hold on. Oh, I was... Okay, here was my plan. I was hoping I could Shine Spark and go straight up. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think I can Shine Spark here. Yep, definitely not. There's no way I can get enough speed. That's so sad. I need to print and paint her. So fucking cool. Well, we have to find a way up here, unfortunately. Oh, if only. There's no way this works, right? Okay, hold up. No, not enough speed. Okay. I don't know how to get up there. I'm not above admitting it. I think the opportune time would be after getting high jump, but not after getting screw attack. How did I stand on him just now? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on. I need to fact check this. Was I standing on that icy guy for a moment? I don't understand. I don't understand. You see that shit? Look at that. I think it unfroze as soon as you touched it. See, if it was unfrozen when I touched it, it should have died to the screw attack. I think I just learned something about this game. I think if you're screw attacking from above, maybe you can land on something. Maybe. Big maybe. Almost all of her models I can find are either just too boring or too small or too goonery in her Zero suit. How did we do that one time? I'm gonna have to keep trying that. Yeah, people are kind of fucking freaks for Zero Suit Samus. I figured it out. It's shooting. Oh, it's totally shooting. It's totally shooting. Oh god, it's still really difficult. That was too early. That guy can just go, he's done. Yo. No, 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 come on, come on, come on. We made it. I can't fucking believe we made it. I had to activate every single neuron in my brain. And it was completely pointless. We've already done this? Wait, why was it sitting down? It's not supposed to be sitting down. What are you doing? He was standing up last time we were here. We never did this. Was this all pointless? There was no point to doing that, I guess. That's so fucking sad, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I don't blame them for liking a blonde in a skin-tight suit. Well, I do blame them for gooning, though. That shit is unacceptable. Somebody call the goon squad. Get these guys out of here. Going in. Oh, let me do this. What about this? None of that worked. I'm gonna go explore the lava zone. Let me just overwrite so I don't lose all my health for this thing that I'm doing. I think I know how to get rid of that, but I don't think we can do it with the lava happening. Is there a way to drain it? Gonna start bombing every floor tile here. Well, that was pointless. I'm still completely lost as to how to get to where I'm trying to go, unfortunately. And they say this game holds your hand. I figured it out. It was this room. I said we'd come back here. I did say we'd come back here. I did say that. And yet I somehow forgot. That tech of being able to stop by shooting? That's fucking sick. Oh, look at this! Look at the little dudes! They eat the orb. Not only are they like window dressing and an enemy, but they also mechanically do things in the world. I'm so proud of them. My current project is to paint Eve from Stellar Blade in her skin suit. I don't know what that is, but you better not be gooning there. This stream is officially taking an anti-goon stance. Alright. Are they just gonna go for it? Will they? Could they? Lots of gooning is being had. How could you? How could you betray me? Alright, I'm bringing them with me. Wait, they just jump off of you with screw attack? That's cool. Very astute. We could have done this the second we got high jump. What is wrong with me? So not only does it lower lava damage, it also lowers all damage. I would have been doing so well in so many other parts of the game if I'd done this earlier. Oh, we can just chill in lava now. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about that room. That's the second time that's happened on this stream where I, like, saw a room that I knew we were gonna have to come back to, and then I completely forgot to go back to it. Look, we have all the energy tanks in the game now. Isn't that cool? I'm lying. That's not cool. I wish I could bring these guys with me to the next room. I'd bring them into the lava. Wait, they can survive in the lava. Did you notice that? If I could only find some of them to bring over here, we could open that one room. Do those bugs have a boing sound? I didn't hear it. They might though. Again, my headphones are shit. The ones that I use... Look who it is! The ones that I use while streaming are really, really bad. Go, my children. Break the orb. I fucking love these guys. I love how much they expanded on them as a mechanic. They didn't have to do that, like, even remotely. They're so cool, though. Guessing there's maybe an item over here? Maybe not? Alright, I'm good to move on now. We can go fight the Mother Brain. The Mother Brain. I will say, for a $20 pair of headphones, these have done me very, very well. You know what? I should correct something. At the start of the stream, let me try that again. I mentioned that when I master my own audio, like when I do any audio editing, I check with my headphones first. The audio quality. I did not mean these headphones. Holy shit, I did not mean these headphones, no. I use these headphones only for streaming because I can hear things. Can we not go this way? Aw, that is sad. I find it very difficult to speak when I have headphones in. And these were specifically designed so that I can hear while I have them in. They do have a boing sound, very subtle sound. I heard it. Aw. That's a good sound, actually. It did have a certain Pac-Man quality to it. It was a low bloop, but god damn it, good for them. It was when they jumped, too, I thought. Alright, where the hell can we go? It's time to get this show on the road. We got the barrier suit. We've got the Metroids. We've got everything we need. We went through a personal growth journey where we learned how to do this. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, the headphones I use for audio editing when I'm like trying to master audio, I use an actual good pair of headphones. So, I promise I'm not stupid. I mean, let me rephrase that. When it comes to audio, I promise I'm not stupid. That's like the one thing that I like hyper fixate on, and it's why like even today, I've got a completely different set of equalizer settings than I did last stream. Speaking of which, I hope the audio on my mic is a lot better this time. I lowered the bass of my voice. Quite a lot, in fact. Am I going the wrong way again? Yeah. Alright, let's fucking put this game to bed. By which I mean, let's begin the final hour of the game. You thought we were almost done? No. It is 11:15. Can I finish this game in 45 minutes? The answer might surprise you. We spent so much time, like, fooling around with that we might not beat the game in under 4 hours, which would be very sad. He says, and then proceeds to go through that room as slowly as conceivably possible. Alright, I'll start picking up the pace. If you've never beaten Zero Mission, but you have beaten the original Metroid, I urge you to stick around because you're gonna want to see how this game ends. Which might sound like a stupid idiot thing to say, considering, both that I am a stupid idiot and that, this is a remake of Metroid 1. Couldn't be any different. Oh, you'll see. You'll all see. Why did the missile fire so slow there? I maintain that if someone needs to play a Metroidvania and they've like only played the newer ones, like Hollow Knight, this is always the one I recommend. Some of the reasons that we've seen so far is that progression always feels really good. Combat, this game is very fucking fast. It feels really good just to play it. Please, no, please. Until the Metroids come around. When the Metroids come around and everything falls apart. Please stop. Please leave me alone. Please. When there's multiple Metroids, you are done. It gets really, really difficult to play the game. You know what? Part of it is that, you have to bomb the Metroids to get them off your head. Oh god. And the bomb bounces you into the air and makes it kind of likely for you to end up in the Metroid's grasp again. I think you can just bomb and then move to the left, you know? Also, I found a secret by demonstrating something. That's cool. Not even a secret, is it? It's an extra room. We were probably going into anyways. In fact, it was the only room to go to. Stupid idiot, confirmed. I think this game is fantastic, is the bottom line of what I've been saying. I think this is such a fucking good game that I legitimately... If someone hasn't played a Metroid game, if they are in the mood for a Metroidvania and they've only played new shit, you gotta play Zero Mission. It's so good. It isn't quite as good as Super Metroid. And I should also say, I think Super Metroid might be an acquired taste, because I too did not beat it the first time I played the game. I don't think I even beat it the second time I played the game. I hit a roadblock and gave up, because it wasn't for me. And then I found out how wrong I was. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh. That door doesn't open. Bad things are going to happen in this room. That door doesn't open either. Oh, I know where to go. Check it out. I found the way. Oh, we're good. I hit the wrong button. I'm stupid. Oh, there's more room to go. Okay. Should be one more Metroid in the corner here. Alright, wonderful. Hey, I'm really running out of missiles. I think these can drop missiles, but for some reason their item drop rates are really fucking low. I've also seen Super Metroid so many times now that there isn't really much to discover on my own. That's fair, but I will say it hits completely different when you're the one doing the discovering. I'm right there with you in that I've seen that game speedran at every single AGDQ. It always happens. They keep doing it. Why are some of them green? Oh good, I can screw attack through these. That's good. Wait a minute, is there no screw attack in Metroid Prime? How did I never notice that? How did they make that game work so well without screw attack? That's crazy! That's like a core Samus can do this feature. I need some more missiles to continue. That's my personal opinion. Not that I can remember, no. I don't think it's in the game. Like, how would you even do it, you know? It would wrench you out of first person, so you'd have to... In Prime, you'd have to find a way to do it from the ball form if you were programming it, right? And I know you definitely can't do that, and also that would feel stupid. Oh boy, here we are. So here's the issue with this room. It's these little turrets. These are so fucking annoying. There is very little you can do to get away from them besides going up here, and that's not always all that safe considering the onion rings that are flying every which way. Screw attack is in Prime 2 and 3, I think just not in Prime 1. I had no idea. I still... You know, I feel like a fucking fool for not playing Prime 2 or 3. I've heard so many good things about them. And to be fair, I did play Prime 1 my first time on a GameCube controller. Although, with how good it is on the Wii... goddamn, it's hard to imagine going back. Out of the lava, please. Oh yeah, that's how this works. Well, I just wasted all my super missiles. So this is the way I have found to not hate myself in this fight. Just... okay. Every time you do anything, pretty much, you get hit by something, and if you're below that area, she closes her eye like instantly. If you go up here though, you can kind of get away with a couple shots. Kind of. Okay. Please don't kill me, please. I should really play, the trilogy on Wii. The Metroid Prime trilogy. I should really fucking do that. Unfortunately... oh! That it? Yippee! Oh, the Metroid part! I fucking love this part! I love when they do this in any Metroid game ever, except Prime, which for some reason we didn't do this in, which... I guess it made sense considering the layout of that place. Alright, I need to fucking read my chat room. Hold on. Prime Hack is also good if you rip your game. It allows you to play Prime 1, 2, and 3 with mouse aim. Ooh. Also, I like how you worded rip your game. Everyone does that. That actually sounds really, really cool. I might stream that soon. Because the biggest barrier for me is that I kind of cheaply threw this PC together. By cheaply, I mean I did it as cheaply as one can, because when you're building a PC, everything is horrendously expensive, so you cut corners wherever possible. I cut the corner that was, add Bluetooth to my PC. It was like $200, man. For Bluetooth! Who needs it? I'll just wire everything, thank you. So that kind of kept me away from streaming it because, man, if only I could run a Wiimote on my PC, alas. Played them on the Wii, it was peak, so goddamn fun. I've been wanting to play Prime 2 and 3 forever. One of my first streams I did was 100%ed Prime 1, because that game is like... to me, that's the best Metroid game. 2D Metroid game? Super Metroid, then this. But to me, nothing beats Prime 1. And it makes me, like, livid that I still haven't played Prime 2 or 3. Oh my god, wait! We made it this far in the stream without talking about that shitty trailer that came out for Prime 4 featuring the freaks. That can talk to you at any time and break the atmosphere. Also, if you weren't paying attention just now, we were leaving the planet because we have won, and except no, Samus got shot down. And thus, the creation of Zero Suit Samus. The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless, stripped of my power suit. All I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership so armed may have been foolish, but I had no choice. Could I survive long enough to escape? So this is a completely unique part to Zero Mission. Metroid 1, game is over. In this game, we zero Samus. We zero suit Samus, there we go. I'm ignoring everything Nintendo nowadays. Oh, you before buying Prime 4, you might wanna... you might wanna fill yourself in on... oh boy. The voiced companion characters. I worry about that shit, man. I worry about that shit so much. Wonder what that was. Welcome to the wackiest part of the game. In this segment, if I get touched once, I die instantly. Unless save points restore health. Which would change things. Oh, thank God. Okay. If I get touched, I lose 100 health, pretty much. Or 99. I don't know how they do things. I think 99 would probably be more apt. So this is the stealth part of the game. As far as, like, Metroid goes, this is incredibly fucking unique, and I find it very, very cool. The best you can do is, in the top left, there's a meter. When it's full, you can stun an enemy. That's the best you got. You can, however, still wall jump, which is the best. IMO, the Zero Suit segment, is pretty well designed. I've played this game a lot, including randomizers, but I'm still mostly not setting the randomizer to skip this part, even though it's pretty much always the same because you don't have any upgrades anyways. It's just fun. It's... honestly, it's really just kind of fucking cool. It's totally not like what you expect from a Metroid game at all. And yet, I don't know. I like it a lot. Oh yeah, also tripwires that reveal where you are to freaks who can chase you down. Oh, thank God I can still wall jump. Without that, I would be done. If this were Metroid Fusion, game over. Metroid Gear Solid. It is kind of a Metroid Gear Solid. God, I love wall jumping. On the GBA too. Not the second GBA, but the GBA as well. Turn around, go away. Thank you. I don't think you can bring the things that you get here into the base game. Because I'm not all that familiar with this game. Again, this is like my 4th time playing it. But I do still think this is a crazy cool addition to Metroid 1. They could have just not done this. They didn't have to do this at all. This was completely optional. Hello. Oh God. I really need a save point like ASAP. I'm 2 hits away from death. Thank God for the breakaway floor, I guess. Okay, I'm probably stupid for this. I take every opportunity. I think it's from Smash. I have too many hours in Melee that, like, when I would play against good players, I used to go to locals with Plup, and, I would straight up, if I could tell someone was watching my movements, every once in a while, I would just stop, like, do a bunch of wave dashes, do something tricky, be crazy, and then just start going like... You break people for a second. Like, their mental falls apart when you do that shit. No! No, not like this. I'm one hit away now. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. How far back is that gonna set me? A good bit is the answer to that. Oh well. Luckily this section's not too overly lengthy, so I don't feel bad about getting set back just a little bit. Sorry, the bookend for that was that because I did that so much in Smash, I now, like, every chance I get to just look around as though I'm confused and lost, I take it. It's really difficult not to, because it always looks... It's the John Travolta meme is what it is. Please leave me alone. I messed up one platforming challenge and now you're glued to my ass. Please. Please. Saved again by the breakaway floors. I bet the devs... Oh god, I've screwed myself over. Hi there. Well, I got overzealous and I broke the wall down, so now I have to try again. No. This is what happens when you commit to, not using the funny feature that lets you go back in time, by the way. I'm trying not to cheapen the viewing experience by not doing that at every possible opportunity. I might, one of these days, make a video about how certain games are pretty much fixed by the existence of this thing. Because it does feel like cheating in most situations. And it definitely kind of cheapens the experience of a game like Donkey Kong Country. But in a game like Earthbound, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. For learning the game for your first playthrough of Earthbound. I 100%, if you're looking to play Earthbound for the first time, I recommend doing it on NSO. Which is weird to say, because normally I recommend avoiding anything on NSO. On account of their emulators are kind of shit. Don't talk to me about F-Zero GX Online on Nintendo Switch Online. Don't talk to me about that. I'll cry. I'll fucking do it. Don't think I won't. It's times like these that I'm glad we all have Dolphin. The animal. Yeah, that ought to keep me in... that ought to keep me out of legal jeopardy. Alright. Remember your braining. Don't forget what to do. Oh god. There was a block that I did not think you could break, and that was almost the entire reason why I got stuck last time. We made it this far with a lot more help this time though, so we should be alright. Oh no, am I dropping frames? Why? What? Okay, it was temporary. The frames are back. Welcome back, frames. Good to see you. I don't understand why that happens. We've been live for, what, 3.5 hours now? No frame drops until that exact moment. And now they're back to normal. I don't understand why it's like this. Okay, we're good. Yeah, getting spotted in this mode can really turn things into a panic, and sometimes can even spell the, like, the end of, I guess, a run? Would you call it? An attempt at getting through this area without dying, I guess. I don't know. TLDR, getting spotted can be very, very bad. Metroid Zero mission requires every single bit of RAM on computer, obviously. Wait, is the stream frozen? No way, no fucking way, dude. Wait, hold on. No, it's fine. That was on my second monitor. Sometimes my second monitor tells me that the stream is dropping frames because the stream is dropping frames. Other times my second monitor tells me the stream is dropping frames because it wants me to panic. Ooh. Oh god, no. Come on, man, come on. Fuck you. Can we survive this, is the question. We should be alright. Unfortunately, because earlier we broke that one wall, it showed me that you can't always survive once you get spotted, which is a little sad. Not that bad, though. Still a cool segment. Oh god. You're still following me. There we go. Alright, we're good now. He's not coming back, is he? I expected him to go back this way. Oh well. Are we still on the ship? Okay, no. What you might not have noticed, if you aren't familiar with this game all that much, this blue area up here is the big space pirate ship that we were just on? This green, though? More Chozo ruins. Oh, you know what I completely forgot to mention? I'm gonna cry. One of my favorite... Why did I shoot him? He didn't even notice! Okay, that's good. That's just not cool at all. I'll get back to what I was saying, briefly. Oh, come on. We're not gonna make it. Your stun gun was set to unfazed. Don't see me, please. Please just turn around and go away. Forget I'm even up here. Son of a bitch! Okay. That's... Can I go down here? Okay. I guess we continue. This is back the way I came. What is wrong with me? That didn't work at all! I'm just gonna die now. I think that's the fate I deserve at this point. I'm being stupid again. They can kill each other? What? That's sick as hell. Are you kidding me? Am I trapped? Yeah, that's fine. We got kind of screwed over by the light. Anyways, what I was trying to say is... Save rooms. We're in one. Throughout the game, you've seen a bunch of save rooms like this, and they've all been pretty well put together for an ancient ruin. But, at the end of the game, Mother Brain self-destructed and destroyed a ton of shit. Please leave me alone. Please just leave me alone. Mother Brain destroyed a ton of shit by self-destructing. So in Super Metroid, the graphics for the save rooms, all of the save rooms, look like they're falling apart and they've been through hell. And the reason for that is Mother Brain self-destructing there. I think that's fucking awesome. I don't know how to put that. I think that's really, really fucking cool. Because the save rooms weren't quite this, they weren't quite lookers like they are in this game. In the original Metroid. What have I done? Wait a minute, did the devs just expect me to know how to wall jump there? No, okay, never mind. Hypothesis that you can beat this game without wall jumping, I think proven. So far. Except that one room we did earlier, that maybe... It wasn't necessary, so I guess that's fine, but I don't think you can beat that one without wall jumping. Also, this is cool as hell. You can, and without mid-air bomb jumps. Ah, God, they didn't have to design their game like this. They could have just said, learn wall jumping, fuck you. They could have just did that. Why are these games so well designed? Oh, good. He won't see me up here, right? I guess not. Huh. Well, what's this way? Oh. I guess I could have gone that way the whole time. Kind of a weird way to show that. I don't think they needed to reveal it that way. Maybe they could have done something else visually. That even goes for 100%. Even the standard progression doesn't use any wall jumps or infinite bomb jumps. That's crazy talk. That is insane to hear. What about Shine Sparks, though? Surely you have to use Shine Spark, right? For that one, the early Super Bomb? Super Missile? If you can get that without Shine Sparking, I'm gonna, like, end stream. No, I won't do that, but I will have, like, a conniption fit. Okay, they are for 100%, but not for any percent. That's kind of funny. Wall jumps? Nah, that's too hard. We can't expect everyone to learn how to do that shit. Bomb jumps? Nah, that's tough shit. Perfect Shine Spark? They can figure that out. This is my 4th time through the game. I still can't do the Shine Spark to get the, early Super Missile. I still can't do that. I want that shit. Wait. If I do stream this game again, I should probably 100% it. That sounds fun. But before then, we have a lot of 2D Metroid to get to. There are different setups to get that Shine Spark. I'll have to look into that shit, because good lord, trying to figure that out alone was not working out for me. I got close. I got real close. But I think maybe I don't understand Shine Sparking as well as I'd like to. Shine Spark in... Oh, you know what? I can't just say Shine Spark in Smash because it's a different thing. In... depending... Okay! Depending on which Smash game you're playing. In, Smash 4 and Ultimate, they call a Shine Spark... Actually, I don't think it's in Ultimate. When you use your up B to get an insta-kill with the first hitbox, usually on characters like Jigglypuff that are way too light, they can get touched by that hitbox and go flying straight up off the top of the screen. But in Melee, though, Shine Spark in Melee is fucking insane. in Melee, you do your little bomb drop thing, right? She puts down a bomb, pops up in the air, then lands. If you flick the stick in one direction on a very specific frame, and then within 2 frames hit the other direction, Samus gets launched forward at a speed that is frankly fucking absurd and not supposed to be in the game. The only reason you never see that shit in tournament is because of how difficult it is to pull off consistently. Ooh, I don't want to go there. It's really, really cool though. And it definitely didn't stop me from spending hours and hours trying to learn how to perfect it. People don't talk about Samus in Melee enough, I don't think, because that character is one of the most technically, like, impressive characters in the game. Oh no. Missile canceling alone makes that character feel incredible. How far back is that gonna set me? I wasn't paying attention to how many times I'd been hit. Hopefully not too far. Okay, we should be alright. I need to drink a water. Give me one moment. God damn it, why is it that every single bottle I drink out of has to make some sort of noise when I'm done drinking? We were using a squeeze bottle earlier and that thing was- that got so annoying it became a character on the stream. Now it's a loud click. You can't escape the water bottle noise. Is it just me or is there no audio? Wait a minute, my headphones got unplugged. I'm using glass bottles, that's no problem. I should adapt. I should get new water bottles with no sound. Oh, can I tell a story? Alright, I'll tell it in panic then. So, one taste that has always, like, violently upset me is that this is bad. This is very bad. I'm gonna go way up. No one will ever see me again. One taste that has always really, really frustrated me is, if you've ever used a water bottle and then, like, drank all the water or filled it up again, and then, like, maybe left it for a while untouched. Or maybe you drank half the bottle and then left it for, like, say, let's say a month, for an example. If you ever drink that shit again, most of what you taste is plastic. I hate that shit. Can we get by him like this? Metal Gear. I hate the taste of plasticky water so much. Why am I getting into this? In high school. In band. For some reason there was a D there. Another problem I don't have. Glass bottles are definitely of a higher breed. You don't get the weird plasticky shit. In high school band, there was a guy that went a very long ways. There was a guy who used one plastic water bottle for the entire season. The same plastic water bottle. Every practice, he showed up and refilled the same water bottle. When you do that so much, it wears away the inside of the water bottle, and you consume microplastics. At the end of the year, it was our senior year of high school, so people were trying to find ways to show our band director that, like, we really liked our experience in the band program for these 4 years. And we wanted to find ways to express that, and this friend thought it would be funny to take the water bottle that he had used every day for a year and, like, staple it to a slab of wood and turn it into a plaque. And he gave that to the band director. And I was there, When he gave it the- oh, by the way, this is Samus's past with the bird people, and it's really cool art. You gotta admit. When he gave the water bottle to the band director realized what it was and what he'd been doing, and he just looked disturbed. And didn't know how to respond. He sat that way for 10 minutes. I don't even know if he said thank you. What would you do? I would be disturbed. Also, I don't know what the fuck just happened. Apparently you're supposed to wait for that to turn to that and then shoot it. Maybe my pistol wasn't charged enough. Welcome to the final boss. That's not true. Welcome to one of the new bosses. It's you in an orb, and if you shoot the you that's in the orb, you'll take damage. So you wait for the rune. This isn't so difficult of a boss per se, but figuring out what to do the first time is a process. Ah, oh, god damn it. Speaking of figuring out what to do, I should really figure out to fucking jump when the lightning bolts happen. No, I'm gonna lose! Oh my god. I got sniped. I didn't realize how small the window of time that you can hit that shit gets at the end. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever lost to that boss after the very first time I lost to it, so that's... I'm gonna end the stream now. Let me just... There we go, that's better. Good enough, it's ended enough. Can I skip this? Oh, you can! I didn't expect that, wow. That's kinda neat. After working so hard, you'd think they wouldn't let you skip it. It's a shame that you can't crawl on your own. You need a gap in order to crawl. So the bolts that are targeted straight for you don't send floor bolts, but the ones that are targeted to the middle do. I think this is how much health we had last time at this point. There we go. We're getting really close to the time limit, by the way. I don't know if we're gonna get under 4 hours. It's gonna be really sad. I think you can't skip that cutscene in the original version of the game. I wouldn't be surprised. By the way, here's what those secret items were. Plasma beam, gravity suit, the coolest suit, and space jump. Oh, this is a weird design for the gravity suit. I like the purple suit. Let's go back to... Wait a minute. Yeah, good enough. Main theme is back, and we can obliterate everyone. This is a very real part of what makes this entire segment of you being powerless and playing a stealth game work. Is that they then turn it on its head, and you can kill everybody. Okay, favorite suit in the Metroid games is either going to be the grav suit or the, what they call it? The Phazon suit. One or the other. They're both fucking awesome. I used to be really partial to the fusion suit, and then I played fusion. I'm no longer partial to the fusion suit. I think that summarizes that quite well. Metroid Fusion made me hate the fusion suit. Why did I even go this way? What the fuck? To be more specific, in Fusion, the biggest flaw with that game... Earlier, we fought some bosses that I didn't play perfectly because I'm not interested in not getting hit. I like to play more aggressive and tank a bit of damage if it means that I can continue playing aggressive. You can't really do that in Fusion, because if you get hit once, you lose like an energy bar and a half. And that's from most of the enemies in the game. And the culprit, if you ask anyone that is a stickler for lore and shit... Oh, are we never gonna open this? The culprit is that in those games, Samus is not... Those games. In Fusion, it's one game. In Fusion, Samus is not in her suit. She's in, like, a weird fucking parasite suit. And because of that, you take 1,000,000 damage from even the weakest enemies. I do not like that. And that really compounds the problem of, in Fusion, when you kill an enemy for power-ups, the fucking power-ups fly away from you. It is one of the worst design decisions they could possibly have done. I like the fusion suit is so light due to the surgery Samus had to remove the infected parts of the suit. It's so light that she doesn't need power grip to pull herself up. Apparently she didn't need power grip to pull herself up without the suit. Oh, you know what? Never mind. That actually works exactly with what you said. Overall, I do like Fusion, but the idea that, like, pointlessly in a Metroid game you have to chase after your health recovery items is an endless spot of bother. It's icing on the cake that is Nightmare as a boss. Oh god. One of these days I will play Metroid Fusion on stream, and we will get to complain about Nightmare in its full... What? In its full menacing mess. I can't find words anymore. I'm too busy being on a power trip. The TLDR is Nightmare left scars on me that will never heal. At least you could use Charge Beam to attract them like in some other Metroid games. Could you? Oh my god, did I just not know? Oh no, was it my fault? I didn't know that. Wow, I've been holding this against Metroid Fusion for some time. And it was just, turns out it was just me. I'm the one to blame. No, I said if at least. Oh, if. Okay. Yeah, you're completely right. They could have shown the common courtesy to at least do that. Can this room be cool again, please? I want to save. I can't seem to get the alarm to deactivate. Maybe they turned off the save stations? Nope, okay. Don't know what that was about. Weirdly enough, the things that people complain about most with Metroid Fusions... Metroid Fusions? There are multiple. Shit. With Metroid Fusion, the things people complain about, like the linearity and the ham-fistedness of the story, were actually things that I really... I didn't care for the linearity too much, but the story and the way it was written, I really fucking enjoyed that. And then they made Other M. And we all regretted it. What a weird franchise. I really hope that Prime is amazing. Lately, I feel like we've been on a roll of, favorite franchises of mine coming back in, like... Oh. coming back in some glamorous way, like Kirby Air Riders. If Prime 4 sucks, that might be known as like one of the biggest fumbles in game dev history. We waited like over a decade. Well over a decade. We waited multiple decades maybe. Close. We're like 1 year away. What am I doing? Okay, I can't go that way yet. There are a lot of good aspects about those parts of the fusion design, but it does reduce the replay value a lot, at least for replaying it while you still have good memories of it. That's real. That's very real. There is that one segment of the game where you're like tearing through the walls of the ship that, you feel like you're actually exploring. That shit's cool. It's a shame that the rest of the game doesn't do that much. Really, the things that I hate most about Fusion, though, are the bosses. Oh, good lord. I've already talked about it enough on this stream, but I still consider it a gaming sin if you make the player dodge around doing nothing for 30 seconds perfectly to avoid the attacks, and then they can fire at the enemy for 2 seconds. And that's the gameplay loop for the boss. I don't like when any game does that. But if anyone wants to call that mad because bad, that's okay. I understand. In a way, it's true. Man, if I had to make like a top 3 things I hate about Metroid Fusion, I think it really would be the bosses, the power-ups moving all the goddamn time, and the wall jump sucking ass. I could literally like tab out and show it right now. Am I that petty? No. I think somewhere I read that the difficulty in Fusion was one of the main reasons they added a difficulty setting in Zero Mission. Why did I not wait to read that until I wasn't taking damage? I just lost like 2 energy bars because I'm an idiot. That's wacky. This is normal. I guess there might be a hard difficulty in Zero Mission. But normal feels really not so bad, like, at all. Granted, I have died a few times this stream through my own sheer ineptitude, so maybe I am the idiot. Oh, thank God. Wait, why did we come here? Oh, we're good. Okay, we're still proceeding. There is once you played through it once. That's really weird, because I've now, on this console alone, played through it 3 times. Well, I guess this would be the 3rd time. And I still couldn't start on hard. Maybe next time I play the game I'll do a hard mode. That'd be fun. I think Prime is really good for hard mode as well. God damn it. I'm recalling the stream I did of Prime 1 where I died 1 time on hard mode, and the only time I died was to the fucking wasps. The first real boss of the game. Hold on, I like this sprite of Samus kinda looking at the screen a little bit. That's good. One of these days I'll have to play more Metroid games. I've already got a lot of plans for December, and unfortunately none of them involve Metroid. I can change that, maybe. See, there's a weird effect that this game has on me, that like, when I play Zero Mission, I immediately want to play another Metroid game. Immediately I want to go to Super. And then when I beat Super, I immediately want to play like Fusion or AM2R. It's an insidious franchise for that. No, you son of a bitch. Holy fuck, dude. Hold on, how close are we to a save point? Can we make it? It only allows you to start a hard mode in the same save slot you finished it in. Yeah, and that is why I really like that you can copy your save data to other slots! Oh god, I wasn't expecting him there. In Prime. I'm just gonna, like, spam shit all over the screen right now. Oh my god, if there was an enemy in there and I got jump scared, I would've cried. You can do that here, too? Oh, I didn't even think of that. This game is kind of amazing, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish it got more credit, because... Not to knock on Metroid 1, Metroid 1 is still pretty cool. But a lot of people see it as a... Oh, I have to do this. See it as a one or the other kind of situation. You can only like Metroid 1 or Zero Mission. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of Metroid 1, I can see that there's a lot of cool to it. Especially with all the recent, fan editions that there have been. People have been like... Oh, is this the boss? People have added like a whole ass level creator to that game. It's also useful for the randomizer if you don't know whether an area with a save room can soft lock you. You just copy your save, and if the other save becomes a soft lock, you load the previous one. You know, I've never actually played a randomized Metroid game. The only kinds of games that I've played randomized, this is gonna sound really losery, is Pokemon. And I do not like randomized Pokemon all that much. Ooh, mechanical whirring! Everyone loves that. It's the main... it's the protagonist of the stream. So... that boss took a good 10 seconds to beat. I'm sorry, Mecha Ridley. We like you. That one's all spectacle. We love it, though. Guess what? We get another Metroid escape segment! Fucking love that shit. This makes up for it not being in Prime 1. Oh no. I've definitely... it's coming back to me now. I've definitely spent more time in that room waiting for that door to open in previous playthroughs. 100%. I will be changing the fact that I've only done Pokemon randomizers in the past. Sometime in this December, there's another game randomizer that I'm going to be playing. It isn't Metroid, but goddammit, it's a good-ass game. I don't even know if I could handle a randomized Metroid game. I might not have the talent. This game has gotten quite good archipelago support in the last year or so, so you can do nice multi-game, multi-world randos with it. I've never done one of those either. God damn it, I've wanted to do one of those forever. I am a little sad that they restrict Moon Jump to just this area. Go, 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 you gotta fucking go, dude. You gotta go. Go, please. This guy being here is great. I love him. It's a shame that he is about to explode with the ship. I would take him with me. Given the option, I would take him with me 100 out of 100 times. Save the animals, save the robot guy. Oh good, we're there. Remember the gunship? Oh, good lord, I can't do this, can I? I don't think I have what I need to defeat these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that again. Wait, does that mean I have to fight the boss again, too? Oh no! Oh, I took too much damage! I'm a fool! They didn't really restrict space jump in this area in the strictest sense. You can go back to all previous areas after you get it. I didn't know that! I thought you were stuck here. That is entirely of my own doing, because whenever I get this far in the game, and I beat the game, I usually stop playing the game on account of the game is beaten. I guess that's probably because I haven't gone for 100% before. Alright. Let's see if we can beat him quite as fast as last time. This guy just buckles the super missiles. Unfortunately, those two dudes in the last room are going to be a major problem for me. Somehow they're worse of a problem than this boss is. I like him though. I might hate mechanical whirring noises, but god damn it, this guy makes them atmospheric. There we go. The standard way to get that early super missile is indeed with space jump. I had no idea. That seems much easier than the alternative. I'm gonna go a lot more guns blazing this time. By which I mean I will be mashing the B button. You may have heard it, it was near the microphone there. I need some water. Man, no matter how far away I move my bottle, it's always loud sound. I put it behind the corner of the couch that time. It was still loud. I'm just gonna try to not get hit a single time. Okay, I'm just gonna try not to get hit another time. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. Period. That work? Nice. Oh my god, they just show up. It is way more difficult to get through this with as much health as I feel like I need than I thought. That sentence needs work. What are you doing there, pal? Okay. Game is designed around first beating it and then only loading the last save and going to get all the missed upgrades once you've beaten it. The map will show you how many upgrades of each type you missed in each area. That's fucking sick, what? I didn't have to do that. I guess that explains why there's not one of those really, really well-written maps showing where all the hidden items are, like there is for Super Metroid. You know what? Is it weird to say that I didn't notice the clinking sound when you shoot that guy a single time? Last time we were in this room? I just didn't even notice. I don't know what's going on with me. Alright, here we go. Face tanking it is. There we go. Beautiful. Open the door. Open the door, please. Remember the gunship? This is Samus's new, objectively worst designed ship. This poor guy. He tried so hard, you gotta respect it. Alright, it's time to find out what our end time is. Despite running around in circles for a good half hour at one point of the game. I think we got under 4 hours? Zero mission accomplished. I like what the devs did with those robots. If you impatiently run into them, you can't accelerate them. But if you stay a little back, then your missile pushes them forward really fast. Ah, that's great. I fucking love that guy. I wish you had a route to bring him onto your ship at the end. But it's good to know that the devs loved him too. Oh god, I'm nervous for the reveal of how bad we did. Please be under 4 hours, that's all I want. I did reload the save multiple times on account of I died. But will that have been enough time to get under 4 hours is the question. I choose the games that I even consider speedrunning kinda carefully, but if I'm being honest, I could see myself speedrunning this game at one point. In the deep future, way off. It's just fun to play, goddammit. And I'm a sucker for games to let you move fast without demanding a crazy amount of input a la Melee. Don't get me wrong, I still love Melee, but that shit hurts my hands now. Oh god! Don't read that name, chat, you'll cry. I had no idea Iwata was involved with the production of this game. That blows my mind a little bit. I never read credits, I'm too stupid, I'm illiterate. Look at that shit. Aw. It's beautiful. That's Samus's childhood drawing. She grew up here. We did it. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Am I wrong? Holy shit, what? Under 3 hours? Oh, but we only got like 58% of the items. Well, that's the fastest I've ever beaten that game. Granted, still 30 minutes of just wandering around lost. I didn't expect that. Man, last time I beat this game, I got 320, and I was looking forward to telling everyone the story of Room 320, the all-you-can-eat ass buffet. But I guess I'll have to save that for another stream. A little practice and you can get the blue Zero Suit ending screen. I can read. Don't worry about me. Well, this was a nice surprise. It's still pretty fast, but... God damn it, it actually makes me want to look into speedrunning this game. I am not a speedrunner. Let that be known. Maybe one day we'll consider it. What happens now? Does it bring back to the title? Yep, it does. Okay. Well, it's a good title screen. I'm glad to be here. Normally, given that I still have a couple hours before I, like, exhaust myself fully, this would be the part of the stream where I consult my list of ass-pull gaming video games, and pull out a game that we can play for, like, 1 or 2 hours, but I have a Thanksgiving thing to get to at, like, 2 today, and it's an hour away, so I gotta get moving. With that being said, everyone who came by today to the stream, thank you very much. It was good having people here. I love this fucking game. It's really, really, really cool. I know I've said it like 3, 4, 5 times maybe, but if you're looking for a Metroidvania and you haven't played this one, get on it. It's really fucking good. It's really fun. It's just one of those games that feels kind of amazing, gameplay-wise. I'm gonna get going now. Thanks again. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Well, I didn't click that, but now that it restarted, we gotta hear the main melody again. It's kinda required. This is somehow one of the best songs in the entire franchise. Alright, thanks again everybody. Take care, be well. I'll be back probably with more Kirby Air Ride in a couple days. See you then. Take care. Goodbye everybody.